Hello, hello, hello! Welcome to the newest session of the Chronicles of Dolores. I'm Rune Rook, your DM, and I'm gathered here with some incredible players. Now, a couple changes have come up. I'm sure you noticed already that my name is now different. It went from Twilight Knight to Rune Rook. I like the change. Hopefully you guys do too. Either way, it's staying. So I'm gathered here with some incredible players, and we have a new person who's going to be spectating this session, and hopefully will be joining us in the next session. Now, as always, we're going to start things off the way that we always do, with a vision of the past. We're going to be doing Alice's vision for this session. It's been a long break in terms of session time. I think it's been over 2 weeks. So now 3 weeks. So I know that everyone is excited and ready to get back into it. And man, I have so many plans. And I'm curious if our players can handle the challenges before them. All that being said, let's move on ahead. Alice, are you ready for your vision?
Yeah.
Awesome. Very nice.
I'm scared.
No need to be nervous. No need to be nervous at all.
Alice, Vision 7. I could be your wings. Let me show you a story. One that, once told, it may never be forgotten again. Do you see that? That mirror? Look closer, and you may never look away again, for it is in the eyes that the soul resides. As you peer into the reflection, your mind leaps through the window to your soul, into the depths that is your mind. Down, down, down. Who is to say what is real or not when your mind is not your own? As you take in your surroundings, and the fresh spring air brings life to your lungs as the winds pick up and you realize your feet are not touching the ground, soon you begin to realize that the wind is really your wings beating in the morning sun. Warmth spreads through your chest as if feeling the sun for the first time. The sky is a bit closer than usual as your wings carry you with ease. Wings? Yes, wings. You make contact with the ground, to the reality that is in front of you, as you focus on what is here and now, laughter, joy. Glance to the right and you see the reason you came down for. A boy, about your age, with bright blue hair that sparkles in the sunlight, almost as much as his eyes, as he stares up at you with hope and pride.
Alice! That was amazing! You were so high!
You giggle, smile back, equally as bright. Despite having been the first one to get wings between the two of you, he never looked at you with anything but joy. Your ears pick up yet another familiar sound, a strange meow from your griffin, as young and fierce as you are, yet without a name. The griffin hatched the moment it was placed in your arms, mere minutes after your birth, a tradition among your family to cement the bond between griffin and rider. As you reach out, you feel the soft and light feathers that blanket the griffin's head. You hear a familiar voice.
Have you named it yet? You know, griffins without names can't fly, right?
A friendly face, your aunt with her blinding white hair and piercing gold familiar eyes, Agatha. With a shake of your head, Agatha chuckles and shakes her head in return, putting her hands on her hips with a light laugh. A nervous chuckle escapes your lips. You've shared everything with this griffin, from every birthday to every meal, and yet it was forbidden to name your griffin the same as yourself, which made any name seem insignificant, since these creatures were a part of you, able to be summoned and unsummoned at will.
So, what will it be?
Leo asks with such excitement that it makes your heart soar with the wind still encircling like a cool blanket in the summer sun. Can I name her Agatha? You glance up to meet those familiar golden eyes as a soft curiosity sparks there.
No.
She chuckles again, gently ruffling the top of your hair as your hands instinctively reach up to swat her hands away, a giggle bubbling up from your stomach. Then... Leo?
Isn't she a girl?
Leo cuts in, eyes wide, yet a pink tint to his cheeks, either in embarrassment of comparing him to a female griffin, or from suggesting using his name for such an intimate creature and bond. What about... Aglaia? As you smile down at the small griffin, scratching behind her ear as she chirps and nuzzles into you. She seems to like such a name. Aglaia it is, then. The perfect mix between what is and what could be. As if the mere granting of a name were enough to be the wind under her wings, the griffin, no, Aglaia, takes flight, flapping as hard as she can as her legs leave the ground. An excited chirp echoes through the valley as you smile and cheer, clapping and twirling in the wind. Soon enough, you find your arms wrapped around Leo, hugging him tightly as he holds you in return until you feel the soft pressure of his lips on your cheek. Another giggle bubbles up as you unfurl your wings and take off into the sky, pulling him up with you as he squeals in your arms.
Alice!
He trembles as he clings to you, having been the only child in all of Harpy's Nest to ever age past 5 without their wings, and yet he is already 7 years old and still does not have them. Brady always wondered if perhaps it was because his feet were off the ground. Whenever his feet were off the ground, he could never stop from trembling. Yet, it was his exact fear that should have kept him safe that day. Your wings carry you higher, quickly catching up to Aglaia as you gently place Leo in her care, watching as he clings to her and she follows your lead.
Where are we going?
With a giggle, you answer simply, leading Aglaia towards a specific tree. To the tree, silly! And so, you met with him at the tree for the first time, yet it would not be the last time, sneaking away any chance you could to spend time with your best friend at the one place where many of the other children did not believe to find you, simply because you had to fly to get there. After visiting the tree, you had returned with him to the mainland.
What is that flightless bird doing here?
Those cruel words cut through the joy of the day like a hot knife, burning Leo where you knew it would hurt the most as you turned to stand between Leo and the bully known as Colt. Hey, leave him alone! You speak up, defending your best friend with wings and arms spread wide protectively as your eyes narrow.
Alice, I can protect myself.
No, Leo, remember what happened last time? Suddenly, you feel his arms wrap around you from behind, his head in your back. He had always been a few inches shorter than you, and part of you liked it that way, liked being able to protect him, liked needing to protect him.
Are you really gonna protect that puny shrimp? You should ditch him and come play with me.
Colt's face retorts between a smirk and a scowl, disappointed as your stance remains the same, standing your ground to defend your only and first friend. Never! I love Leo! He is my bestest friend in the whole world!
You love me?
You see Leo's face redden even deeper as he clings to you from behind, yet you do not respond, focusing on the boy in front of you that appears to be a threat.
Someday you'll regret this!
You shake your head and confirm your stance. I'll never regret Leo. Yet, why does it seem that now? Because of all that has happened, all that I caused, I learned to regret being his friend, because that meant being the cause of his suffering. You watch as Colt raises a fist.
Is that right?
Suddenly, you see Aglaia leap over you and Leo, growling and wings spread wide, a threatening stance to defend those she loves, yourself and Leo. Soon enough, Colt leaves defeated, leaving you to your best friend as Leo grows close with you and Aglaia, trusting her to protect the both of you. The only two whose wings he can trust enough to carry him. The only two whose wings he is not afraid to borrow. I could be your wings. The words have struck with you, passed from your parents to yourself, words that despite all your mind has become, despite all that you were forced to forget, you never let go of those words. You never let go of the feeling it is to uplift others with joy and freedom, to fight for others more than you could ever fight for yourself. Mandatory question. So are the questions. What is it meant by the line, the perfect mix between what is and what could be? Question one. Optional question one. Do you think Leo is scared of heights because he has no wings, or that he has no wings because he's scared of heights? And then optional question two. Why do you think that out of everyone at Harpy's Nest, it is Leo that Alice has become so close to? And then, yeah, that's it.
Whee! It was so sweet.
was so good. It was so
was so
good.
cute.
It was really good. Really good.
Good job. It was awesome.
Yeah, it was really good.
No, it was so sweet, Alice.
Really well read. Really well read. All right, we're gonna do a roll call. For this session, you may have noticed that we're having a new guest. You guys have seen him before. He's my buddy Lewis. He will be playing a new character in this session, and we're gonna be doing a lot of them in this session. So, first off, let's do a roll call. Caleb, are you there?
Here.
Very nice. Gwendolyn, are you there?
I'm here.
Very nice. Alice, are you there?
I am here.
Very nice. Lyra, are you there?
I am here.
Very nice. And Prometheus, are you there?
Hello.
All right. Are you guys all ready? You guys ready to jump into this crazy story of ours? Things are going to get crazy. We're going to be implementing a new mechanic in this session. I'm going to be using my own personal stopwatch. So to be super clear about this, and it's okay if you ask questions about this later, but I'm going to try my best to be very clear about this. When it comes to combat, I'm going to start a timer of 35 seconds for NPC and for player, in which you have 35 seconds to do an action, basically. Now, if you do role play or whatever, then the timer is exempt from that, but it takes 35 seconds to do something. Okay, so let this be a reminder to think about what you want to do before it's your turn. But 35 seconds typically. Now, when it comes to planning and stuff like that, I will think about how much time you should have and tell you preemptively. The purpose of this is to try to bring more immersion into the campaign. You know, I want to make things more realistic, more high tense. So that's the goal. We're going to be trying some other new things in the future as well, you know, mixing up a little bit. It's 2026, so I want to try new things. All in all, I'm very, very excited to move forward. The first scene that we're going to be doing is with Lewis himself, otherwise known as Prometheus. Are you ready, brother?
Yeah.
All right, very nice. I'm going to get the music started, and then we'll get right to you. All right. Change the map. Oh, before I forget, Mushroom, if you're not aware of how to do this, the bot named Jockey Music, you can right-click on it, and if you right-click on it, you can adjust the user volume. So you can lower the volume to whatever is better for you. Okay? Just letting you know.
Got it, thanks.
No problem. Okay. We are now officially beginning session 70 of the Chronicles of Dolores. This story is not of our players. It's not of Alice, it's not of Gwen, it's not of Caleb, it's not of Lyra. It is a story about someone entirely new, a young man who's had a life that no one should ever have to ask for, a life of pain and suffering. A young man named Lionel Cormac had spent his life on the run, spent his life living on the streets. And even before he ended up on the streets, he lived a life of poverty, a life of suffering. His parents barely able to make ends meet, living in the Divine Union, but the poor section of the Divine Union. Lionel witnessed his parents killed by loan sharks at the young age of 14. At 14 years old, Lionel was forced to live on the streets, begging for money, begging for water, begging for the right to live. As he wandered through the streets, he spent his life like this for 5 years. I'm going to post in Keynotes what he looks like. I'll post it on the stream as well. And so now at 19 years old, we jump to where Lionel is now, living inside of a box. Not even a little piece of soup in a bowl left over from a restaurant that he managed to sneak out to have some form of dinner. He sits there in the middle of the night. All of his possessions consist of memories of his past, a small picture, or rather portrait of his family, a book that he read as a child, and a small dagger that his father gave to him long ago to protect himself. He sat inside the box, inside of the small city known as Swordbreak City in the Divine Union. I'm going to switch the map now, one moment. All right, Lionel, are you ready?
Yes, sir.
All right. So Lionel, we jump to you as you find yourself to be sitting inside this box. It's about 8 p.m. at night, and it's begun to snow. It's getting close to Christmas. However, you know that there's no one who's going to give you a gift. You sit inside this box, and what do you think you'd be doing at this point?
So as I said, inside this box, I'll put my hand up and try to like feel for the snow. I'm just kind of like looking up in the sky, just like deep in thought.
All right. And as you sit there, I want you to roll a perception check. So if it's 10, you're not able to hear the footsteps that are coming towards you. I'm going to put a new sound as well. This is the sound of the snow falling. There we go. So this is the sound of the snow as it falls around you. The snow is heavy, as it's almost liquid. And as you hear the fall of snow around you, suddenly you hear footsteps. Footsteps that grow louder by the second. And suddenly you see 4 men with hoods over their heads, with one man in the front, with a face that only a mother would love, in my opinion. He stands in front of you with a crossbow in his hand. Hey! Get the fuck out of the box! Now!
Oh, great. What do you want, man? I don't have the energy for this.
You know the rules, and don't pretend like you don't know who I am. I'm Minro. I'm in charge of the streets around here, and you haven't paid your monthly fee of living on the street. Now hand it over. It's 2 silver coins.
You could have this box. That's all I have, man. How about you go rob somebody who actually has money, man? Honestly. You probably get a lot more for your buck.
You think you're funny, huh? We got a funny guy here.
I think I'm practical, man. You're not gonna take much from someone who has nothing, man.
Oh, really?
If you really want some money, go take it from the shopkeepers, man.
He just stares at you as he looks down, and he pulls out a cigarette. Is that right? As he begins to light it, and he's smoked while under the snow. He looks at you and he says, you know, you seem to think that I give a fuck about your problems. You're supposed to pay up. And if I'm not gonna get my payment in money, I'm gonna get it in blood. As he flicks the cigarette at your box, and you see your box begin to slowly light up from the blunt end of the cigarette at the edge of your box. What do you do?
I'll just look at the box. And then I'll look back at them. Listen, brother. I want you to look at me, and I want you to look back at you. And I'll look back at me. Tell me who has more. You do. I don't got shit, man.
As you're like saying that and you're kind of like nonchalant, suddenly Miro just walks up to you and punches you right across the face. Or rather, he tries. I'm gonna roll to hit. With a 22, he hits as he walks up right up to you and he right hooks you across the face. And as he punches you across the face, you stumble on your back on the ground, your box slowly lighting up in flames as Miro yells to his goons behind him, "Grab him! I want his arms! I want his legs! We're taking him! Let's go! If he ain't gonna pay, then he's gonna give. With blood, I could use a good punching bag." As the four men grab you and lift you up, they begin carrying you down the street. As the snow falls around you, you feel a black eye forming on your left eye as the four men drag you away from your little home as they drag you towards an alley where no one's around. Do you say or try to do anything?
As I'm being carried off, I'll be like, oh man, it's too cold for this bullshit, bro. Like, and then I'll look back at the other guys and be like, aren't you guys like really, bro? It's fucking raining, it's snowing, and you're really just beating up a homeless guy. Like, come on, brother. Like, there's better shit. You guys got better shit to be doing than whatever's going on over here.
So he just stares at you like they drop you on the ground as the four of them hover around you, and Miro stares you in the eyes. You think you're the only one who's hungry? The only one who's suffered? I lived on these streets for 20 years. You've been here for what, 4? You act like the victim. You act like you are the one who deserves special treatment, but guess what, kid? You're nothing more than a shit stain that I want to milk money out of.
Listen, bro. If I'm a shit stain, then you're a big ass pile of poop, brother.
As you say that, he kicks you across the face. Just boom.
Come on, brother. Oh wait. Oh God. Oh man. Really, dude? Like, come on, dog. Like, how about you go kick down some doors and rob somebody's home? Don't act like you're the only victim around here, brother. You're as smelly as me.
His eyes narrow you in anger as he aims the crossbow at you. You know, I thought this would be fun, but I think it's about time this town was rid of you. As he aims the crossbow right at you, you see the arrow knocked with it's like knocked, on the crossbow. It's ready to fire right between your eyes. And as he prepares to fire, suddenly you hear a man clear his throat. Excuse me. What exactly is going on here? All four men stand still and are kind of scared to talk. Do you say anything?
I'm a point at the head bandit. I'll be like, they're trying to rob a homeless person. That's pretty sad if you ask me. And then I'll kind of like lean back against the wall.
As you are leaning against the wall with multiple wounds on your face, the four bandits all stand around you in fear as the divine soldier, a man in gold-plated armor, a shield on his left hand and a long sword in his right hand, he stands there menacingly as he looks at all of you and he says, "How old are all of you?" Miro kind of scoffs. "What? Tell me how old you are, or I will use the power of our goddess fealty to kill you." As his sword begins to shine, and all the bandits immediately get on their knees as they stare at him. And all bandits, you hear a variety of different ages. You hear, 32, 55, 44, 36. Do you say your age, Lionel?
19.
So Lionel, he says 18, as the divine soldier nods. Very well. And in a matter of seconds, he moves fast as he swings his sword and cuts off the heads of all 4 bandits. Miro himself drops to the ground with his head gone, as all 4 of them are killed with precision. All 4 lay on the ground, their blood soaking with the white snow. As the divine soldier stands above you, he offers his hand to you. Are you all right, son?
I'll grab his hand. Oh, I'm as good as I'll ever be, you know. Who are you, man? What's going on? You're not here to rob me, right?
He looks at you as he removes his helmet. You see a human face as he looks at you with a pained expression. I'm sorry, son, but orders are orders. As suddenly the divine soldier hits you in the back of the head with the blunt end of his sword, and you go unconscious right there.
I'm falling face first to the snow. Ugh.
Very nice, very nice. All right. We now move to the next part of your story. After Lionel's knocked unconscious, he kind of lures between awake and unconscious as he is too weak to open his eyes. He hears footsteps. He hears chains. He hears crying. And before he knows it, his eyes slowly begin to open. And as his eyes open, you hear the sound of a whip. And as you hear this sound, you hear a woman screaming with all her pain. And as you hear this, you find yourself to be in a very different kind of room. A room that no one would want to be inside. As you find yourself to be shackled, your hands and feet shackled together, inside of a room that has blood across the floor. I want to put you in a new mat, one moment. All right, you're on a new map. And so as you find yourself amongst a crowd of other people, your hands and feet are shackled together. Any weapons you had, including your dagger, are taken away. As you stand there in front of others, you hear a woman in front of you crying, "Please, please, you can't do this. I have a baby. Please, I'm pregnant. Please." Hey, she's not the only one who's got kids. My son and daughter are waiting for me at home. You can't do this. You gotta let me go, please. The voice sounds rough and coarse. However, when you look into the face of the one talking, he has a baby face. He looks like he's no more than 20 years old. The woman, she looks young as well. And as you gaze around you, you notice that all the people around you that are shackled, they all look young. No older than 16 to 21 maybe. And as your eyes dart around the room, you see across from you a pile of dead bodies, their heads completely removed from their bodies, but not by sword or by blade, but it looks like they were melted from the inside out. You see them lay on the floor like plastic toys that have been under the sun for too long. I'm gonna put a new song, one moment.
Well, as I look around, I'll think to myself, "Ah, great. From one hellhole to the other."
Very well said.
As I look around the room, I'll look at myself and everybody around. I'll be like, "This is very This is a little too much, even for them. This is all internally, by the way.
Oh yeah, no, absolutely. And like you just stand there in shock of what's happening, and you hear a soldier yell and say, "Joyce! No, please! No, please! You see a soldier walk up and grab the shackled chain of Joyce and drag her across the floor in pain. She's dragged across the floor. You see her literally flailing and fighting, brutally trying to save her life. However, it's fruitless as she's dragged inside of a door that's in front of you. A massive golden door, a door that's shining. She's dragged through it as the door shuts behind her, and you see the others crying in fear as the woman goes inside the room and she screams as you see a golden light shine from the room.
I'll try to take a peek. I'm standing behind somebody, trying to be nonchalant about looking inside the room.
All right. So Lionel, he figures he has nothing left to lose as he tries to get a peek at what's going on. You move towards the front of the crowd. You're still shackled and chained. However, you're able to move a little bit as you move to the front of the crowd to try to get a peek. You focus, your eyes narrow as they focus on the small cracks of the golden door in front of you. And as you look inside, you only can see the side of a woman's face. And you see some kind of gold color, and suddenly you see something that no one should ever have to see. You see flesh melting right there, burning, as you see her skin slowly falling off her face. She screams with complete and utter pain, a familiar sound to what you heard earlier. And suddenly, the gate opens again. And as the gate opens, you see a soldier marching, dragging this young woman out mercilessly, her body limp. You could see the skin is still boiling as she's dragged out. She looks like less of a person, but more of a dish of food in a kitchen. It's disgusting. It's revolting. Do you think you would feel sick to your stomach, Lionel?
Man, it smells like garbage. Jesus. I'll put my hand over my nose.
Roll
and
a
then
con save.
I'll try to. I'll also try to shimmy behind the crowd. Con save.
Okay.
Con save.
Oh, wrong sound. There we go. That's the sound of the door opening.
Oh, 6.
So if it's 6, Lionel, you can't control yourself. Even though you have barely any food in you at all, you still manage to throw up a little bit as you puke on the floor from the sight that you got firsthand. And as you puke on the floor, the soldiers look at you pissed. Hey! We're the ones who gotta clean that up, you stupid slave! As the soldier walks up and he grabs you by your hand and lifts you up. I think we got ourselves a volunteer. As the soldier begins dragging you across the floor towards the door.
Listen, man. I'll walk. You don't gotta do any of that nonsense. Just fucking let me get up and let me walk in the room.
Oh,
Christ.
we got a wise guy.
Christ.
He
Yeah,
aims.
let me just get into the room, man. You don't need to draw any sword or any nonsense. I'll just walk in there. Just go back to your post, man.
Oh, is that right? You think you could,
if you'll allow me to walk into the room, I will.
You think you could walk in there on your own?
Is there a reason you need to drag me by my shackles in there?
Well,
I'll just walk in there.
Well, I was doing you a favor, but if you think you can go in there yourself, then maybe I should make it more of a challenge for you, just to raise your ambition level. As suddenly you watch, as you see a dagger, suddenly a dagger flies out and he stabs you in both your eyes. Both your eyes are stabbed out. You feel blistering pain pass through your body as blood trickles down your eye sockets of eyeballs that are now completely liquefied as you fall to your knees in pain.
Well, after screaming because my eyes just got gouged out. There's blood. My face feels warm because there's blood dripping all over it. I'll just say, listen, man. If you really want to make more work for yourself, then you could just drag me over there, man. So go ahead, chop chop.
So, as he stares at you in shock at you being so, carefree about this, you just seem to not care, he just grabs you by your collar and just throws you into the room.
Before the doors close, I just want to shout. Do you feel strong now? You're like big man.
The soldiers just stare at you as one laughs and says, "Enjoy getting liquefied, dumb bastard." And you enter this room. And as you enter this room, you hear a voice. A voice that sounds unique. One moment.
What does the room feel like?
The room is large in size. It you see what appears to be golden trophies. It looks like some kind of throne room, and in the middle of it you see a pedestal with a glowing golden helmet on top of it. A helmet that appears to be somehow turning towards you. The helmet looks right at you as you begin to hear a voice. Testing.
Testing. Hello.
There you go.
What is your name?
I'll try to lift myself up, push-up style, lift myself up. I'll look around the room because I can't see because I've got my eyes gouged out.
You're
Lionel.
blind. What happened to your eyes?
Your buddy out there just gouged it out just for the fun, just for the fun of it, I guess.
Do you
But I'm
want to die?
fine, surprisingly.
Do
So
you
I want to die?
Yes.
Not really. I mean, I've survived this long for some reason. Might as well keep going, right?
What is life to you?
What is life to me? Just a big shit show so far, honestly. Very cold, very wet. Not fun, really.
What would you say?
But it is what it is.
What would you say if I could tell you that you never have to be weak again? You never have to be hungry again. That life can be whatever you want it to be.
I would ask you what the price is.
The price.
There's no way something like that's free.
The price is that you give me all of you. Give me you, and I will give you all the power that can change your life.
You wanna give me to you. Listen, I don't know if you're a man or a woman, but I'm okay, man. I don't. Oh, if you got another way of doing things, I'll gladly do it. But I don't know if I want to give up my body like that, you know. I may be homeless, but I'm not that desperate. Or wait, hold on. What exactly do you mean? I may have. I'm I'm a little confused.
You are without a doubt the one that I've been looking for. You are not like the others. Despite the fact that your life is pathetic, that your life is worthless, you still carry pride in yourself. The others begged for their lives, begged me to spare them, but you try questioning me. You try bargaining with me. You are the vessel that I need. Guards, put me on him.
Suddenly, the door begins to open. And as the door begins to open, the soldiers march through and they drag you. They grab you by your arms and they drag you towards the helmet. And as they do, one of the guards picks up the helmet and he begins to put the helmet over your head. And as the helmet goes over your head, suddenly you feel your entire body begin to glow. You see power fluctuate. Thunder strikes around you as absolute power courses through you. And as it does, you feel your entire body taken over, your mind taken over, as you are now nothing more than a backseat passenger, as you watch this entity take over. He looks at the guards and he says,
Tell the goddess of faith that I have found my vessel, and that Prometheus shall do her bidding.
and in that moment, Lionel becomes Prometheus. I'm going to post in keynotes what Lionel looks like, or correction, Prometheus. I'll put it on the stream as well.
Jesus Christ.
All right. And so that is the end of Prometheus's first scene, a scene of how he ends up serving the Divine Union, a powerful wizard at their disposal. And that is the end of your first scene. Prometheus, how do you feel?
Pretty great, pretty fun, pretty cool,
Good.
pretty
Good.
powerful.
Yeah, very powerful. I'm glad you like it. All right, guys, we're going to take a short 5-minute pause here as I grab a snack, and we're going to prepare to get to the main story. We're going to basically start things off where we left off at the masquerade ball, and we'll go from there. But 5-minute break. All right, we are back. with session 70. The break time is over. Let's jump right into it. Let's do a mic check to make sure everyone is here. Caliph, are you there?
Yes, sir.
Gwendolyn, are you there?
I'm here.
Alice, are you there?
I am here.
Prometheus, are you there?
I'm here.
Awesome. Okay. Let's jump right into it. So we leave off at the masquerade as Lyra has made a deal with Cedric to track down power once and for all. And so Lyra and Cedric, they leave the ball together. And as they leave the ball together, everyone else is having a nice time at the masquerade. Everyone's dancing and relaxing. Alice is dancing with Asher. Gwen is dancing with Shade. Caliph is dancing with Ventari. Yes, Gwen, go ahead.
I don't think they're here. I think they're gone.
No, I know.
But that's okay.
What do you mean?
Shade and Gwen are not here.
Yeah, so like
yeah,
I
they
said,
were at the thingy.
Oh, okay, I understand. I thought you were talking about the tokens. My bad. Okay, so yes, they went off and they had their own scene going on. That's right. Thank you for reminding me. And so Gwen and Shade are not there. So let me take those tokens off. So Gwen and Shade are not there, so just Caliph and Alice find themselves to be inside of the masquerade ball. And as that's going on, suddenly a man walks up towards you, Caliph. It's Metal.
Oh shit. Metal. What does he want?
He walks up to you and he says, "Hey, listen. I need your help."
Caliph looks at him a little weird because she's like, I have never talked to this man before.
Ventari kind of gets a little defensive. He's like, "Is there a reason you're bothering, Caliph?" Look, I don't have time for semantics. I'm going to be very clear about this. I've been keeping my eye on Lyra because I believe that she's a target for power. I just saw her and Cedric walk out together. I suspect they're up to something. And I want to make sure that whatever they're doing, they have backup. I'm going to go help them. Are you with me or not?
Caliph pauses for a little bit. Actually, would she have seen Lyra and walk away with what is his name, Cedric?
Yes.
Okay. Kayla's she's looking, she pauses because she genuinely thought, okay, my girl's getting some, hell yeah, good for her. But now she's like, oh shit. So she thinks and she looks over at Ventari and goes, I mean, do you think... So you think it has something to do with what? With power? Or something? What do you know?
Silas walks up. Try not to be too mad at me, but I've been keeping surveillance on the ballroom just to make sure that nothing goes out of plan. The God of Faith asked me to keep an eye on things in case anyone went off script, like Cody, for example. Cody, he's missing. I don't know what happened to him, but he's gone. Now, I heard some of Lyra and Cedric's conversation. They plan to use her curse mark to track down power. We've already been assembling a unit to move it and help them. We want to end this tonight, but we're gonna need the Promises' help. We're talking to you first, but then we're gonna go find Alice and then find Gwen. We need to hurry before they get there.
Okay. Yeah, Kayla starts panicking a little bit. And she just takes a deep breath and thinks for a minute. She's like, okay, yeah. Oh my god. Okay. Yes, I'm definitely coming with... I don't know why she would just do this alone. She knows how dangerous he is. God damn it. She looks over at Ventari and goes, okay, I need you to talk to the boys. I mean, the THA is ours. You can just stay here, I assume. I want you here. I don't know about the others, but you don't have to leave. Just get the boys, because if something happens... You didn't see that guy.
Listen, as far as I'm concerned, we could take all the manpower we can get. We'll take you, we'll take your lovers, I don't care. We just need firepower. I want to end power tonight. We don't know what he's up to, but he could disrupt everything going on here. With our luck, he could break out the God of Time right now. We have to track him down now and take him out. Let's go. Do you know where Gwen and Shade are?
I don't, but Alice might be able to. They have this weird connection in the head
okay,
thing.
yeah, I heard enough. Let's go. Metal's like impatient of you. Metal just starts walking. Like, let's go. Come on. As like Warren walks with Metal along with Silas, like they're walking together, walking towards
Yeah, no,
Alice.
Caliph follows them, and just like as she's walking away, she just turns back to Ventari and just yells like, "Just get the guys!"
Ventari nods. Ventari nods and says, "Okay, just to be clear, it's not against the rules for them to come here. They're not gonna get fried, right?"
No, we ruled a thing. They'll be fine.
All right. I'll be right back by fire. I'll be right back. As Ventari just runs off.
Good boy.
So Ventari runs off as you're walking along with Warren, Metal, and Silas as they walk towards Alice. And as they're walking towards her, Asher is like dancing with Alice, and Asher whispers in Alice's ear. He says,
We are not dancing.
"Oh, what are you guys doing?"
Look where we are on the map.
Oh, okay. So you guys are making out. As you guys are making out, Asher's eyes briefly see people walking towards you guys, and so he stops kissing for a moment. As he whispers, he says, "It seems like we're having a rude interruption."
He kind of like frowns at that and glances like in the direction he looked.
You see Caliph, Warren, Metal, and Silas all marching towards you.
She looks even more annoyed now, and she's like she kind of like groans in annoyance. She's like, "Can we have one moment to ourselves?"
Caliph like walks up. She's like, "Alice, do you know where Gwen is?"
She like shakes her head. She's like, "I do not know. She left with Shade."
Well, you can do the head connection thingy, right? Like you can talk to her in your head. We need her here, like right now.
Listen to her. This is a matter of life and death. If we don't get all the help that we need to take down power, then for all we know, he'll break the God of Time out. And this whole little shindig of you guys taking over will be fucked. We need to move on this now. For all we know, Lyra and Cedric are already moving towards them.
I have no idea where she is, so no, I cannot contact her.
Fuck. Okay.
Silas,
Oh, shit.
Silas shakes his head. He says, "Well, she saved me. Maybe there's some kind of connection there." Silas calls out through his mind, Gwendolyn. I don't know what you're doing, but we need your help, please. I changed for you, and I need you to help me see it through, please." Do you respond to Silas's voice, Gwen?
This is really fucked up. Actually, this is ruined. No, this ruins the whole pacing for Gwen and Shade. I'm kind of.
Well, which I'm more than happy to say that his voice doesn't reach you in the Shadow Realm.
I would just prefer that Gwen and Shade be allowed to have their time.
Absolutely. No, 100%. Okay, so the voice does not reach you. And so you and Shade are having your time in the Shadow Realm, and Silas's voice does not reach you. And so you guys have your moment. Silas shakes his head and says, "It's fine. Whatever she's doing, I'm sure it's important. We should just focus on getting everyone that we can as quickly as possible." Warren nods as he says, "I'll move ahead and find Cedric and Lyra. Tell them to wait for us. You guys find the others.
What
Let's
exactly
go."
is happening?
Metal looks at you and he says, "Cedric is going to use Lyra's curse mark to track down where Power's hiding, and they're going to confront him. I believe they're going to need backup to take him down."
Why are they doing this now exactly? What? That was an option before now?
I don't know. apparently Cedric didn't trust her before, but now he does. The guy's fucking weird, all right? I don't know how he thinks in his head. If it were up to me, I would have tracked him down a month ago and fought him myself. But obviously he has his ways, and I want to make sure that he doesn't fuck it up. So I want to gather up all the fighters I can. If you don't want to help, that's fine. But I'm going in, and I'm taking anyone else who's willing. Asher shakes his head as he looks at you and he says, listen, if you want to say no to them, I'll back you up. We have been through a lot and we deserve our moment. Lyra can handle herself. I've seen the way she fights. She's formidable. She doesn't need us, I'd bet. It's up to you. What do you want to do?
She frowns. She's like, you know this man is after your life. Like, obviously we have to stop him. I just do not get why, if he could be tracked this entire time, Lyra didn't help us find him.
Lyra didn't know. Kaelith, like, speaks up.
Do you know that for a fact, Kaelith?
Well, I can't read her mind, but
Stop.
I've talked to her about this.
Stop. You can ask her yourself if you're coming. If you're not coming, then you can go back to your date. I don't care. I don't have time for little pleasantry conversations. Are you in or out?
Obviously, I'm in.
Well, then let's go. As Metal begins moving on ahead. Silas follows as well. Asher looks at you as he says, if you're going, then I'm going with you.
She... She kind of frowns and says, no, you need to find somewhere safe to hide. Like the rec room or somewhere where he can't get to you.
Metal, he leads the way out of the room. He leaves. And are you guys following or what's happening?
Yeah.
Yeah, did Asher respond to what I said?
What did you say to Asher?
Because he said he wanted to go and Alice said no, he needs to find somewhere safe to hide, like the rec room or something.
I'm not going to let you risk your life while I'm hiding.
Your life is the one more at risk than mine.
Oh, really? Last I checked, I'm just as good a fighter as you.
Last I checked, it was not you he was after, and I am the one that defeated him in the... whatever that was.
You're asking me to know that you're going into danger while I hide. That might be the hardest thing you've ever asked me to do, Alice.
Well, you have been doing it for a few months now with these tests, so you could do it for another day.
That was different, and you know it.
How? We almost died in there. I did die in there more than once. I lost a leg. It is the same. I never said it was easy, but it is necessary.
Just please promise me that you'll be back. I need you, Alice. I need you more than you understand. He places his hand on your cheek.
She kind of like takes like a shaky breath and just I cannot promise anything, you know that. But I can promise that I will try my best to return to you.
Don't try. Do. Because if you die, I'll make anyone who hurt you suffer.
She kind of like half smirks and she says, I think you will do that regardless if I die or not, but just try to keep your cool, okay?
Of course. I'm always cool-headed, he says with a smirk.
She kind of like rolls her eyes, like, and she's just like, just go hide somewhere, please.
He nods and walks away. All right. Asher walks away. Metal is moving on ahead with Silas and Caliph. Alice, are you following them?
Yeah.
Okay. Mm-hmm. Gwen is having her moment. Alice is going with the others. All right, we're going to jump to Lyra and Cedric.
Oh boy.
I didn't realize you guys had it in you to plan a whole entire coup. That's kind of crazy.
Well, we
didn't really plan it,
Cedric
yeah.
did. We did.
Well, you guys are involved now, so that's pretty crazy of you guys. I didn't know you guys had it in you.
Not by choice, but yay for us, I guess.
All right.
Well, that's a pretty good glow up from somebody who to ruling an entire thing. That's pretty cool.
All right, Larry, you ready?
Yep.
All right. So, Larry, you walk with Cedric as you enter the security room. Cedric, he keeps walking as he says, I'm surprised you were willing to do this tonight. I thought you wanted to enjoy more fancy dancing.
I don't know, Cedric. It's important that this gets done sooner rather than later. I've already messed up letting him out once. I will not do that again.
Listen, there's a reason why I didn't propose this before. As much as I think you're a dumbass, as much as I think you're a pain in the ass, as much as I think you are a hard ass.
That's enough.
Okay.
You can stop now and just say it.
I don't want you to die. And if we do this, if we try this curse mark, there's a good chance you will. Your mark is connected to his, and if you try to find his location through my magic, if he wants to, he could potentially kill you. He could make the curse mark drain the life out of you. I don't know if he'll kill you or not, but he does have the opportunity. This is risky. Do you understand that?
She'd take a breath for a minute. Just sort of taking it in, the fact that he said it so plainly, that she could die. Sorry, I'm just trying to think of what to say.
Well, you're good. Take your time.
Cedric, I have endured my entire life, so I will endure this. I always do. And if I can make what I did right, then it could be better for everyone.
He nods as he looks at you. You know, maybe I misjudged you. Maybe I was wrong. I've been seeing everyone here through full lenses, and I thought that I could see everything. I thought that I could know everyone, but after talking to you, after talking to Gwen, it makes me realize that maybe I can't see everything. Maybe I'm not always right. Although I do think I'm a bit right when it comes to Caleb, but that's another topic.
I'm laughing. Lyra's not laughing. I think she's like gritting her teeth as he mentions Caleb. She's like, it's just rude.
And so you finally enter what appears to be the security room. You enter the security room, and as you do, you see 9 chronolings all standing around with what appears to be small little weapons in their hands. You see small chronolings' weapons in their hands, and as you see them, you see another individual in the room with his arms crossed, staring right at you as you enter the room. You see Hisoa. Cedric frowns.
Fuck's sake.
Cedric frowns as his eyes narrow. Hisoa, what the fuck are you doing here? I sensed that something was happening, so I brought myself here. I want to help in your endeavor. You're fucking weird, you know that? Are you cool with this? As he nods at Hisoa and looks at you, Lyra.
I don't control him. He can do as he pleases. And not to insult you. Actually, yes, to insult you. Because as you have insulted me, I do not think that simply the two of us are going to be able to do more than restrain power. I want him dead. Can you promise me you could do that on your own?
No. I can't.
Then we need his help. Whether you think he's weird or not, you're both weird.
He sighs as he shakes his head. Welcome to the team, Hisoa. If you get in my way, well, just don't get in my way. As Cedric walks towards the front, he stands in front of a golden mirror. As he looks at you and he says, stand beside me and take my hand. I'll cast a spell, and his location will appear on the mirror.
Okay. Lyra would follow him forward, and then just very I think just as things are it's actually happening right now, she kind of gingerly takes his hands very lightly before holding it.
All right. As you're right about to clasp hands together, suddenly the door opens wide as you hear a man running and yelling. It's Warren's voice. Wait! Wait! Don't do it yet! Wait! Cedric curses under his breath. Fuck. Listen! Meadow knows about your plan! We're bringing others to back you up! Cedric shakes his head. Fuck. I don't want Meadow in on this! Fuck off! As Cedric suddenly grabs Lyra's hand, and he looks her in the eyes.
Can I do a strength or check against him to try and pull away?
Yes, absolutely. Roll strength check.
Because I think after hearing Warren be we have more people, wait, don't do it right now. She is okay.
I'm rolling strength for Cedric. 20.
Oh, fuck. Let me check, please. Oh my god, 25. I got that 20.
All right. So describe this any way you like, Lyra. He tries to forcefully grab your hand. What do you do?
So I think their hands are kind of down at their waist a little bit, because their hands are down to hold each other's hands. And I think she just lifts her elbow up and kind of jams it into the side of his arm and pulls her hand away.
Oh!
And keeps it.
Fuck. No.
He said, wait, Cedric, we need help. You know this as well as I do. It doesn't matter who is involved. This is not...
Of course it matters!
Why?
Of course it matters! You don't know what it was like.
Tell me why it matters. Because what? He showed you up at your job? Is that it?
It's because he promised me!
You hate metal because he won.
He promised me! Okay? He promised me! He steps back, his fist curled up.
Who promised you?
Rex! The god of fate, he promised me! He made a deal with me in the early days. When I said that I'd catch power, when I said that I'd stop him from ruining this place. He promised me that if I caught him, that if I stopped him, he'd let me go home. He'd let me go back to the Republic of Kavar. But then Metal showed up and fucked it up. Metal caught him instead of me. And I've been trying to redeem myself since. And this is my chance. This is my chance to be the one to capture him. My chance to get what I want. To fix my home.
A home that has forgotten you. A home that you have not lived in for many years.
I'll make them remember me.
This isn't about getting power for you. This is about you getting your own convoluted form of power going back home.
And what's wrong with that?
I think she'd like step back a couple steps.
His eyes narrow you. Oh, you're gonna judge me? Really? Miss, I used to be a winter knight, but now I'm a savage fighting for slavers? You're gonna judge me? At least I want to fix it.
I thought I was trying to fix it with you now.
And we still
But I was
can.
wrong,
No,
clearly.
like desperation fills his voice. No, Lyra, no, wait. Listen, we can still fix it. You and me. We could do this together, just the two of us. Maybe a few chronolinks. We could take down power. I could go home. I could take you by my side. We could fix the Republic together. I could use a woman, a
The
warrior.
Republic is not my home.
We could make it your home. We could make it like the place you grew up in.
That's impossible. There is only one place that is my home, and I haven't been there for a long time. And I don't know if I'd want to go back to it. So no, I'm not going to play this stupid game with you. People could die. I don't want to capture power, Cedric. I want him dead. Do you understand that? Do you think Rex will still honor your deal?
Cedric curls his fists in anger as he looks down. You know, for almost half a moment I thought that you and I were alike. That you and I could get along. But I realize now that you're nothing but a fucking coward. A coward hiding behind bloodlust. A coward hiding behind delusions of your home. I know what I want. Do you know what you want, Lyra? Do you actually know? Is it really just murder? That's all you're good at, right? Kill, kill, kill? Is there anything else you want? Is there anyone else that you want? As Cedric stares you down, fists curled, as Warren holds the door open, waiting for the others to show up.
Lyra's getting so pissed at him, and she's so angry, if not with him asking that, but more herself, because there is that part of her who is like, I do not know what I want, but she is not going to say that to someone like this, like Cedric. I don't know. I do kind of just want to punch him, but then I'm scared that the contact and he'll start making a spell. No, I think instinctively she would just try to punch him.
All right, roll the hit. Oh, we're doing punch or slap?
Punch.
All right, punch it is. I love it. Knuckle sandwich. Roll the hit.
Let's hope I get 18.
So if an 18, let me double check his armor class. If an 18, you hit.
Okay. Well, it's only two damage, but it's like I think it's more like I don't think she tries to hit him hard. I think it's more like, you know, when someone does like a wake up slap to be like, grab a hold of yourself. I think that's what she's doing, but her fist is cold because she's so angry. And so she just whacks him and she's like, wake up, Cedric. Do you think Rex would genuinely honor your deal? Have you seen anyone from this place go home before? Get everything they've ever wanted?
Cedric
and why does he want him captured? Why not killed? Sorry, go on.
No, you're good. Cedric shakes his head as he looks down. I don't know.
Well, I don't know either. All I know is he is unlike anything I have faced. And I still haven't even fought him. And I know there is a part of me that is terrified to do that. But if it means keeping people safe, I can endure it. I will endure it. No matter the cost.
Cedric just shakes his head as he looks down. And he looks up at you. And he says, I'm sorry. You're right. You're fucking right. God, what has happened to me? To the point where I'm wrong and a dumbass like you is right. Fuck me. Fine.
She's gobsmacked. How is he still saying this nonsense about her? She's had her like literally like a fish. She's like, her mouth open. She's like...
He looks down. We'll wait for the others. But I want you to know, if it comes down to it, if I'm the one there, I'm going to capture him. And you're going to have to fight me if you want to kill him.
If it comes down to that, then I shall offer you a peaceful death.
Peaceful.
Her eyes like narrow as she looks at him.
That's a good gift, considering the fact that neither of us have ever had a peaceful life. And as he says that, Alice, Caliph, Silas, and Metal walk into the room. Metal walks in front as he calls out and says, fucking Cedric, always trying to act like a big boy when we both know that you're nothing more than second rate. Cedric curls his fists in anger. I'll fight you right here and now, Metal. That's what it's gonna take for you to fuck off. Oh, I don't want to fight you. I feel more like fighting power. And that's exactly who you're gonna take us to, right? Cedric shakes his head in anger. Alice and Caleb, was there anything you guys say or do during this?
Yeah, Caliph is going straight for Lyra. She's so pissed. And she
Am I getting a slap?
You're not getting a slap, but she's seething. And she goes, Lyra, why the fuck didn't you say anything? This is so stupid. You could have died.
I think Lyra just takes a breath and she, her eyes are still a bit, narrowed because she was glaring at, Cedric, and she turns to Caliph. I know that. I do.
she like sighs and like rubs her temple. He's like, I was with you, in this power thing since the beginning. I would have thought that you would have at least told me so that I could help. She's more hurt.
It was sudden, and I just wanted to fix this.
I get it. But you're not alone anymore. Okay? I don't know what you had to deal with before you got here, but I get it that sometimes if you feel it's easier to do stuff alone, but you don't have to. From now on, you better tell me when you're about to do something extremely dangerous. Do you understand? She's like hyper serious currently.
I think it's like, I would imagine between them, and like, Caleb, forgive me if you don't feel the same way, but like, it's that power dynamic of a captain and a soldier kind of looking at each other.
100%. Kayla definitely like feels that towards her. She like, it's weird to say, but it's like, oh yeah, she's one of my soldiers.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think it's that
100%.
different maybe that different presence between them and what in their life. So I think she's like looking at Kayla, seeing this maybe a sterner side of her than she's seen before. And she just quietly nods. She's like, yes. I plan to never have to tell you that I will do anything stupid, because I will try to stop doing stupid things.
Good. That would be the wise thing to do. She like takes a deep breath. She goes, all right, what are we doing? What's the plan? She like doesn't even look at Cedric. She's more pissed at him as well.
I want
Dragon
power.
Laura.
I want power dead. Cedric wants to capture him. And if we want to kill him, Cedric dies too.
Alice, what are you doing during all this?
She's kind of just standing there, like arms folded, clearly kind of furious, and also hearing that they've been on this like secret power mission behind everyone's back. It kind of just adds to what she was saying to Caleb earlier about not trusting Lyra right now. And she's just kind of glaring, but not saying anything.
All right.
Kayla turns to... Oh, sorry. Yeah, go on.
No, go for it. I was waiting for you. When no one said anything,
yeah,
I was like, all right.
Sorry, I was just thinking how to word it. She would turn to Cedric and go, why exactly do you not want to kill him?
Because I was ordered to take him alive.
By who?
By the god of fate.
She like laughs. She goes, well, good news for you. The god of fate doesn't rule the THA anymore. It's actually us.
He said that he was important to all of you ungrateful bastards. The promises. He said he was important to one of you.
Well, he didn't say shit like that to us. How am I supposed to trust you? You have never given me a single reason to trust you. The logical thing is to kill Power and get rid of him and just be done with this shit.
He told me not to say anything to you guys. Something about disrupting the balance of Chronicles or some bullshit like that. But honestly, I'm too exhausted to give a fuck right now. So yeah, Power is somebody who's important. That's why I want to take him alive, not dead.
She shakes her head. He goes, no. No, we're ending this shit. We're killing Power, and if we're lucky enough, we'll get to save Jericho, and move on from this, but I am not risking him getting free again.
All right. Enough. Metal steps forward. Listen up! As you know, I'm chief of security, and I'm calling the shots here. We're going to kill this motherfucker. The way I see it, I locked him up before, and he broke out. Regardless of the reasons, Lyra, the point is we're gonna kill his ass now. Now, Cedric, you're gonna use your little trick to find out where he is. After we know where he is, we're gonna set up a team to move in and take him out. Am I safe to assume everyone in this room is a part of this?
Caliph nods.
If there's any objections, say your fucking piece now. All right then. Cedric, take her hand. Tell us where power is. Cedric looks at you. You ready?
Sorry, say that again. The music was a bit too loud for me.
No,
I had
you're
to
good.
turn
You're
it
good.
down.
Cedric, he looks at you. He says, "Are you ready?"
I think Lyra just takes a moment, and then she nods. Then she would take his hand, gripping tightly, and she goes, "Ready."
Cedric takes Lyra's hand. And let me see here. So here's how I look at it. I give it a 70% chance that power does not kill you when you use this. So I'm going to assign, let's see here. I'm going to assign
D10.
I'm going to assign 3 random numbers, and if the dice lands on any of these 3 numbers, you're going to drop dead. Let me roll.
Bro.
Okay.
Oh, a 10. So as Cedric puts his hand into your hand, his eyes look into yours, and you see a broken down man, someone who hides behind sarcasm, hides behind humor. In reality, he misses his home. He misses being a king. He misses a lot of things. And when his eyes look into yours, you see a man who's desperate for a connection. But at this moment, he is in your way of getting what you want. You feel your curse mark begin to flare as it spreads on your skin a little bit around the center area. And as it does, the golden mirror begins to flare up, and you see an image of power. You see him standing in the middle of a room with strange decorations around it. And Cedric, he can sense the mirror's location. He lets go of Lyra's hand. As Lyra, you fall to your knees, gasping for air, the curse mark slowly retracting back into your body, but you feel the blistering pain for a moment as you remember how to breathe again. As you are on your knees there, regaining your senses, Cedric calls out, "I know where he is. We have to go to the recreational room. He's hiding in one of the portal rooms." Alice, is there anything you say during all this?
She'd probably like sprint towards the rec rooms.
All right.
Because that's kind of where she told Asher to go. She told him to go into one of those rooms to hide.
Yeah, Kayla's just immediately going. By the way, Cap, side note, I forgot to say this, but Kayla would have told Ventari to grab her warhammer
No, you're good.
and her sword.
You're good. Ventari's grabbing all that.
Yeah, he better. He's a good boy. He understands.
Which thank you for reminding me. I'm putting the new tokens in there. So Ventari
Yes,
returns, and he brings Bartholomew along with Broken. Ventari calls out and says, "My fire, I've brought you your sword, along with other weapons as well." And he hands you your hammer and sword.
Oh, perfect. She gives him a very quick kiss. She goes, "Yeah, we found power. We know where he is, so we're doing this. We're killing that motherfucker."
Bartholomew kind of looks at you guys and he goes, "I have no idea what's going on at all, but I am excited to be a part of something. I've been spending the last 2 days reading books with Rena, which has been nice, but I really want to eat something." As Bartholomew's mouth kind of opens wide a little bit with like snake fangs popping out.
She looks at him weird. She looks at him and she's like, "Who's that?" She does not remember Bartholomew. I don't think she even saw him.
He just says, "Oh, don't worry."
She remembers Broken.
Yeah. He's like, "Don't worry, I'm a friend."
Okay. She nods. Not sure, but okay.
All right. I'm going to put you guys all... So I'm going to say you guys all go to the rec room. Okay. Let me settle on the formation. Well, actually, we'll figure it out together. So, Alice, you get to the rec room first. What do you want to do?
I mean, I don't even know what to do. Is there a way to touch the portal and sense for people in it?
Yes. So you would know that Asher went to the boys' place. You would sense he's
What?
there.
Huh? In the portal?
No.
In the rec room.
So sorry, yeah. So Asher's in the rec room, yes.
Can I sense anyone else in there?
No. I guess the question I'm asking is, do you say anything to Asher, or are you just going to leave him in this room?
I mean, I was trying to run ahead to find... Yeah, I guess she will.
Okay. You don't know where exactly, you don't know what portal he's in. Cedric didn't say, so you wouldn't know how to get there before anyone else.
Yeah, but I don't know which one Asher would be in either. It's just one portal that connects to different places.
Yes. Okay, well then, here, let's just simplify. You do not know where Asher is. Asher is currently hiding. You don't know where he is.
She was coming to sense for power to see if she could find him.
Oh, okay. Yeah, no, you can't sense anything through the portals. You can't sense any of it. Sorry.
I guess she just wait then.
Okay. Sounds good. All right. I'm gonna put new music on for this. So you guys get to the portal room, the rec room, whatever. And as you're at the recreational room, Varel is there, and she says, "Hello. How can I help you?" And Cedric says, "I need you to open a portal to room 77. I'm very well. Happy to help." As she stands and opens a portal for you guys to go through, and you guys can see what the portal looks like. I'm going to put you guys in a new map, and we can figure out formation of how you guys want to do this. I'm also going to put a new song for this part.
We would have our new items and stuff now, right?
Yeah.
Because we would
Yes.
have gotten those
Yes.
a while ago.
Yes.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
I'm so nervous.
All right, here we go. New
Yeah.
music for this. All right, let's do this. So, put you guys a new map. So this is what, like, you can tell this is what it looks like from outside the portal. You guys are walking into what appears to be some kind of abandoned downtown. The only person who recognizes this look is Alice. It looks a lot like the Forgotten City in the Divine Union.
Interesting. Would she know, like, popular, like, hiding places and stuff here?
I would say probably not. You didn't go here a lot. Or rather, you didn't, like, you travel across it, but you didn't stay there for long.
Certainly regretting not bringing Asher, but it's okay. Yeah, I guess she would share this information. She'd kind of like glance around, like still kind of furious at the whole situation, and she would say, "I recognize this."
Roll history check.
Huh? History check.
Also, I want you guys to move your
That's
tokens.
a 21.
Nice. Okay, so I want to figure out formation here. So, in terms of people going in, Varel is not going to go in, obviously. So, here, I'll go one by one. So, Lyra, do you want to be in the very front? You want to be behind someone? What formation do you want to do?
I think she would just stand by either by Cedric or Kayla at this point.
Kayla's not letting Lyra out of her sight.
All right.
She's like, listen. Yeah, and Kaelith would be in the front.
All right.
It's just automatically.
Metal will be walking right beside Caliph. So the four people in front right now is Metal, Caliph, Lyra, and Cedric. Alice, do you think you'd be in the front or no?
She would 100% be in. Should be like running in while like relaying this information, which was a.
So I was gonna say
21.
Yes, so the 21 history check. Luckily for you, even though you weren't in the Forgotten City for too long, you still remember parts of it from traveling across, and you remember that there was one tall and very stable building that was known by criminals as the Red Tower. And it was a place that was very common for hiding, very secure with a lot of windows for spotting people coming. You would suspect that this would be a place that he would hide in. And you know exactly where it is and how to sneak in.
Oh, interesting. Yeah, she would kind of be like running ahead straight in that direction as she kind of calls out. She's like, I have been here before. I recognize this place. And she's just like running straight towards where the tower would be.
All right. Silas would be walking like behind. Ventari would be walking next to Silas. Broken would be walking more in the back. And Bartholomew would be walking in the back as well. Warren would be walking right next to Cedric. And Hisawa would be walking behind Lyra. And Hisawa, he whispers in Lyra's ear. He says, "Don't put yourself in the front line. Stand beside me, please."
Why is this boy up my ass? What's going on?
He loves you, remember? He loves you.
Apparently also killed my mommy, but okay.
That's because he loves you so much.
Maybe he is somehow my mommy. I don't know. Anyway, it's weird. I think she'll be in between then. So I think if it's like Kayla's sort of more in front, her like half her shoulder would cover Lyra. I think half of Caleb's shoulder would cover Lyra. She kind of like still walking with them quite closely, but like slightly a little bit more backwards.
All right.
Yeah, that's fine.
as you're walking like a little bit more in the back, Hisawa nods, like glad that you did that, as he is making it a point to walk very close to you. Like, he is making it a point to be close to you as you keep following Alice. Alice leads the way as chronolings move in formation around you. The chronolings all have what appears to be some strange metallic guns in their hands, which shoot magic, apparently. They're spells that are locked into the devices that can fire off. And so the chronolings march in formation with you guys. As Metal calls out to Alice, "Do you know where you're going?"
She's just ignoring him, and she's just running. Like, they can follow or not. She already said she's been here before, though. Out loud.
Cedric shakes his head as he looks at Warren. "If things go wrong, you can use your time thing, right?" Warren shakes his head. "I forgot that you knew about that." "No, my friend, I cannot use my time ability. I'm saving it for an emergency, and this does not count for that, unfortunately." "Well, fuck," Cedric says, as he takes out his longsword, getting ready for anything. As you guys keep moving along, you get towards the front of the Red Tower. And as you get to the front of it, Alice, you know there's a side door to sneak in. Do you take it?
Yeah, she wouldn't go straight to the front. Like, knowing there's windows and stuff, like half a block to it, she would like turn into like some like alley or something to try to like sneak around to the hidden door.
All right. So you sneak
to try to not be spotted.
Absolutely. So you sneak inside as the door opens and everyone moves in formation behind you. The halls are narrow, and so people are having to move in 2 to 3 person formations in a line around each other as you keep moving through. You're on the first floor, and there is exactly 27 floors to the Red Tower. How do you guys want to do this? Do you want to stay together the whole time? Do you want to split up? How are you guys feeling about this? There are 2 stairways. One on the south corner and one on the north corner.
Do I know anything about like these stairways and like the top floor or anything? Like,
you know that the top floor is the most secure. You also know that the stairways, the south stairway is solid. The north stairway has been known to break in the past, like random stair steps breaking in half. Because the stairs are made
I know
out of...
which steps there are good or not in
No.
the south one?
It's unpredictable.
No. Okay. Does either one give a better like vantage or hidden point of the top one?
The north stairs are a lot more stable, which means less noise, and you'll get there faster.
Okay, I'm gonna say then, like right before we actually go inside, I'm gonna kind of like stop in my tracks and like crouch down, and like kind of gesture for everyone to do the same, as I'm like gonna look back at Caliph specifically, and kind of relay all this information. I'm gonna say, this is the most optimal hiding vantage point in this entire area. There are 2 stairways inside, the north and the south. The south is a bit rusty and could easily result in falling. And the north is a bit more sturdy, but I still think we should take the south. Both or split up. Both stairways you can only fit about 2 to 3 people shoulder length. However, the north is going to be a lot more predictable of an ambush.
Kayla like nods along. She goes, although it might be safer to move on the north, you said that's the stable one.
Else, no, just it.
Yeah, being able to go from both sides and kind of ambush him could be a huge plus for us. So she agrees. She kind of looks to everyone else and goes, okay, for the south stairway, it's unstable. Apparently we could fall. So I'm thinking the stealthiest of us take that spot. She looks at Vantari. She goes, and you lead the way because you're the only one I trust will be able to figure it out without harming anyone and staying quiet.
Ventari smirks as he nods and says, "In need of a rogue master, are you?"
She like smirks. And goes, "Indeed I am. Can you do that, please?"
"I can handle it. As long as these other men don't stab me in the back with how big their egos are."
She like gives him a nod. She goes, "Okay, which one of you are sure you can be quiet and not fuck it up?"
Everyone just kind of like shrugs, and like Metal just kind of shakes his head. "We don't have time for this. Can we speed this up? Rogue, lead the way. We'll follow."
He's like, "Ugh, whatever. Men, Jesus." She was like,
They heard me say everything about the stairs and stuff.
Yep.
"Yeah."
Oh dear.
Yep.
Men. Alice kind of frowns at them just being really impractical and not intelligent, clearly.
Well, okay, so let's rewind. It's not a matter of impractical, like, they're kind of following your lead. Like, so, just to avoid confusion, what do you want them to do exactly? Like, do you want...
I mean, we asked if there's anyone sneaky enough to go on that set, because we're planning to split, and they're all just like, I don't know.
So,
We need someone who's quiet
to be clear,
and will quick.
So, to be clear, they all believe that they can be quiet and quick. Like, they all believe this. Like none of them are heavy hitters per se. You know what I mean? Like, they all believe they can do that. Except for
it's not even just quiet. People who are like light-footed, because I'm guessing it's gonna be like it's like
because of the
slippery
steps, so they
thin
don't break.
springs. Yes.
Yeah.
So it's not even just quiet. I want to know who's like good with their footwork.
But stealthy, yeah.
Okay. So Ventari would step forward.
More like dexterous.
Ventari would step forward, and Cedric would step forward. Hisawa would step forward. Actually, no, Hisawa would stay with Lyra.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. He's gonna leave Lyra's side.
I imagine Lyra and Hisawa would go in that group together, because Lyra's also dexterous.
Yeah, but Kayla is not leaving Lyra.
Metal.
That's the thing.
Metal, Broken, and Bartholomew are not dexterous. There it is.
These teams are so uneven.
If Hisawa won't go with. Fuck me. Okay, I think Warren should go with the boys with the stealth team.
Yeah, I could go this way, and then you guys could go that way.
Yeah, because Caliph is not.
Alice also does not trust Ventari to lead. She would like get out a sheet of paper and kind of like sketch out, I guess, whatever floor plan of the place she knows and hand it to Caliph, and then she'll go to the other people and be like, "All right, we are going up the south stairs."
Okay. The Chronolings, are they stealthy, or is it better if they all go with us? I don't imagine them being stealthy, and they got short legs,
small
right?
All there.
Chronolings are about 3 to 4 feet tall.
3 to 4.
I think it's safer for them to go with us on the north stairway. Wait for me, I got.
Okay, hear me out. What if myself, maybe Ventari, and then Warren each carry one, like on her back, like a backpack? Because they have like the little guns, and then you guys take the rest.
How many? 2, 4, 6, 8, 10. And there's how many of us? 11. It's almost all of us needs to carry it. I think it's better if the Chronolings. I mean, you three can take like so you have backup through them. You know, while you focus on getting up,
I think
they
we
can
take
like
3
shoot.
that me, Ventari, and Warren can kind of wear as backpacks.
Yeah. And the rest of us can just walk with us up the north stairway.
Mm-hmm.
Just so
it also only could go up to like 3 by 3, right? So
yeah.
I'm thinking me, Warren, Ventari up front with the 3 Chronolings on our like backs, and then Silas and Cedric behind us.
Yeah, I agree with that. Lyra, do you have any input?
No, like Lyra can sense the tension and how mad Alice is and how mad Caleb is. She's just like, whatever, you guys.
Caleb is very disappointed.
She does feel very awkward, so she's like, she's happy to go with whatever, and she's clearly got a backpack Hisawa. So
Okay. All right. Yeah, I'm good with that. And I think what we should do is like once everyone makes it upstairs. Alice, you have message, right?
Yeah. As long
Yeah,
as she knows
so-
what direction you're in and you're not over 120 feet, yes.
Okay, would that be over 120 feet away, Cap? If they're on the different staircases?
Absolutely.
Fuck.
It would be over
Big building.
120.
Well, RIP. Okay, we need to find
okay,
like a signal to say that
wait,
we're both
actually-
up.
We have the shared bags. We could pass notes through there.
Ooh, yeah, like pass a note. Yeah. We're there. Yeah, we could
So
do that.
Alice would test it. She would like get a sheet of paper or something, and then kind of
I would allow you guys to have
Um,
sending stones,
Yeah?
which the players had them before. I don't know what happened to them, but the players had them before.
they connected to
Oh.
all the dead players who have the other stones.
Yeah, we haven't been able to go into
We
the
yeah,
have
get
and I
that.
don't
we each have
have
halves of
Mhm.
sending stones that kind of don't work anymore. 'cause
I'm
we-
willing. I'm willing to say you guys have sending stones if you guys are cool with that.
Yeah.
It's up to you guys.
I never had one, so.
Gwen, Alice.
I mean,
It's fine.
yeah. I mean, yeah.
Well, no, I mean, like, I'm willing to make it canon that at some point you guys got more sending stones. Like, I'm cool with that because
I mean, I don't mind
That.
paying for them with.
Okay.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Yeah,
Or
we can
whatever.
figure
works
that
for me.
out later. You
I
know,
just-
how much you
Okay.
want us
Yeah, we
to
just gotta
take
figure out how
away.
many we would have. Maybe we even keep them in the shared bag and then just pull the pairs when we need them
Yeah,
Mm.
that works
or
for me.
something.
Yeah.
Yeah, that actually, I love that idea, yeah.
Okay.
Which
Okay.
actually, I do.
So you guys have sending stones. However, to be
Okay,
clear,
yeah.
the sending stones do not work in the Shadow Realm.
Okay, that makes sense.
Okay. Wait, sorry, what? Where do they not work?
Shadow Realm.
And
Is that here?
It doesn't matter. Don't worry
that's
about
where
it.
Gwen is.
Doesn't matter.
Oh. Okay, well then we'll just let each other know through the sending stones. We'll
Yep.
like talk about that, yeah. Okay, yeah, I'm good
just
with
to be
this plan.
super,
And then we
just to be super sure, you know what sending stones are, correct?
Yes. Yes,
Okay,
yes,
cool.
yes, I do.
Just making sure.
Alright. Okay, yeah, I'm good with this plan, and then once we get up there, we just ambush the motherfucker.
All right. Go ahead, move your tokens where your team is at.
So it's me, and then put a chronicling behind me, right here. And then Warren, and then a chronicling behind him. And then Ventari and a chronicling behind him. And then just Cedric and Silas behind us. No more chroniclings. So the chroniclings on us, I'll get like some rope and kind of like secure the chronicling to each of our backs, like a little backpack, and they keep like their little gun.
All right.
So they're on my Warren and Ventari's backs, so they don't have to like do any like I don't know checks or they don't have to do the stairs. They're just on us, and the rest of the chroniclings are going with them.
Yeah, we're doing me, Lyra, and Hisoa at the front. Broken, Metal, and Bartholomew behind us, and then the chronolings. Probably like 2 by 2, 3, I don't know.
All right.
It's maximum 3 next to each other, right?
Yes.
Yeah. So just
Cap is just
separate them.
echoing a bit.
Sorry, this is Mike. I swear. Okay, I'm trying to fix it.
Are you gonna also wear a chronicling, Caleb?
No, they're just walking behind us because our stairwell will not fall underneath us.
That's true. I do want to ask the chronicling on me what its name is.
What's that
I'm
jingle?
guessing that's your timer. I think it's his planning timer that he
Oh.
set.
Okay, it should be better now, hopefully. All right, so the Chronolings, they move in formation. And just to remind me, who's taking the bat stairway?
Alice.
My team.
Okay, go. All right, so you guys begin moving up the stairways. Let me put a new song for this. You guys begin moving up the stairway, and as you do, we'll do Caleb and Lyra's team first. You begin moving up the safe stairway, and as you do, the steps, they remain firm as you continue marching along. And as you're walking up the steps, nothing strange happens. Everything seems fine.
Okay, do we make it all the way up without a hitch?
So you manage to make it all the way up to the 23rd floor with no issues at all. You get to the very top floor, and with Alice's team, it's more risky as the steps are very unstable. And so, Alice, I want you to roll a dex save.
Okay, let's go. I'm so scared. Wait, what is that from? Oh, yeah, okay. And then that is actually a 15.
15?
Yeah.
Nice. So a 15.
I rolled, yeah.
So a 15, some steps fall apart. However, thanks to your ingenious idea of tying the chronolings to your backs, you manage to keep them strapped on and none of your chronolings die as you manage to move up the steps quickly. Ventari takes point along with you as he quickly checks multiple steps, and you guys manage to get to the top very quickly. Ventari is smooth about it as Warren is impressed. Warren calls out, "How are you able to move so fast?" Ventari just shrugs.
Told you I have been here before. Oh wait, was he talking to Ventari?
Yeah, he's talking to Ventari.
Oh, never mind then.
Ventari would shrug, and as he says that, Silas says, "I wouldn't give all the credit to Ventari. Alice is moving more smoothly than him, in my opinion." Ventari nods as he looks at Alice and he says, "It's true. You're very impressive, Alice. Are you a rogue?"
She frowns and shakes her head. She still has that I'm sick of this look on her face. She was trying to have a nice date with Asher, and now they're doing all this stuff.
All right.
But she'll shake her head to his question.
Okay. So as that happens, you guys continue moving up the steps until you guys get to the very top. So you both are at the top, and as you're there, you see that the room is mostly empty. However, you see a red light shining in a corner of the room, and you hear some kind of charging sound. It's difficult to make out. It sounds like... well... you hear this sound coming from the corner of the room with a red light shining. You guys are on opposite ends of the room. Let me put you guys on the map one moment.
Here we go.
Both, actually no, all three of you roll perception.
Oh boy. Perception.
13.
18.
So the 13. And Alice, what'd you get?
13.
13.
Okay, Lyra, what'd you get?
Oh, sorry.
You're good.
30.
30.
Damn. Jesus Christ.
So
All right,
Lyra,
then.
so Lyra is the most wired in. Everyone else is taking this very seriously, especially Cedric. However, as you guys entered the room, Lyra, she begins feeling sensations through her body, through the curse mark. She feels pain. She feels regret. You can sense that power is in the building. You sense that he's here. The man who manipulated you, who got you to kill others to free him from his prison. The man who has been continuously manipulating you, subjecting you to his sick and cruel games for unknown reasons. The man that Cedric claims is important somehow to all of you. Or at least one of you. You stand in this place, the man who kidnapped Evander, kidnapped Jericho, even though you don't know Jericho right now.
Ooh.
And as you stand in this room, Lyra, you see the lights, you hear the sounds, and you see everything in the room. I'm going to show you the map. You see power standing against what appears to be some kind of wall, and you see a black cord sticking into his chest that's plugged into the wall like he's charging his suit. What do you do, Lyra?
Can Alice team see us?
Yes, you see each other across the room.
Can we
Okay.
see power as well?
As of right
No,
now,
it's
you,
wall, babe.
no, you have no visibility on him. Yeah, you can't see him.
Yeah, I think she would like look at Alice and then she would kind of very silently with her amazing hand gestures like point to the wall and then mouth power. And then kind of like lean into Caleth and say like he's behind that wall.
Hisua would quickly whisper in your ear, Lyra, stay behind me.
Oh my god, why is this man out my ass whispering in my ear? Sorry, character break.
He went through so bad.
Oh my god, so bad. Vocal fry. Anyway, I think she kind of side-eyes him a bit and she's like, what? Just focus. We all need to go together. I'm not standing behind anyone.
He kind of frowns at that, and he just kind of keeps looking around the room very frantically. What do you do? So basically, here's how it's going to work. If you guys can agree on course of action, then cool. If you guys cannot agree on course of action, then we're going to roll initiative for all of you. So it's up to you guys.
Does he know we're here?
You don't know if he knows you're there or not. All you know is that he is currently standing against the wall, not moving, charging.
Is this wall here?
Yes, but there's holes in it though.
But it like would I be able to
He
shoot a
would
spell
see us.
through it theoretically, or can a person fit through a hole, or how like?
So a person would not be able to fit through the holes, but it's like sniper holes. Like it's big enough to shoot spells through for sure.
What if the spell is say 5 foot wide?
It would be able to break through, I'd say.
And I'm guessing these doors are here.
Yes.
Can we like just all like get in position or something? I don't know. Like
It's entirely up to you. This I will let you guys plan. So here's what we're gonna do. I'm gonna give you guys about 10 minutes to plan out of character if you want to, If you guys cannot agree on a plan, then we're just gonna do initiative. So if you guys cannot agree on a plan, then we're doing initiative. So you guys get 10 minutes. I'm starting 10 minutes now. You guys can talk about it, what you want to do. Starting 10 minutes now.
Okay. I think Calith would agree on the fact that the like ranged attacks go first, while all of the more melee like stand by to move
I
in.
think the melee should get closer so they can melee first round.
Well, yeah, they would like. Well, if I get too close, he's gonna see me. He can act, right? But so I feel like melee would move in like closer so they can strike. But first strike will be from ranged through the holes. That either that be spell or I don't know, an arrow, whatever, right? Because I don't know, it makes the most sense to me. You know what I mean, right?
Yeah. No, I'm joking. Yeah, I do. I do.
Yes, totally.
Yeah, if we kind of, like Alice said, if we kind of all just kind of get into positions and then
Someone fires.
sort out who's shooting first
Yeah.
before we
'Cause
rush in.
that's a surprise attack, right? So
Yeah, I do
Then
wonder
to
if we
Yoo-hoo.
can manage to
If
get
we
a
would.
surprise round or not. Okay, so who do we want
Yes,
where?
So to be clear, if you guys are able to get a plan together, then yes, I will grant you a surprise round. Well,
hell yeah.
if you guys, okay, so to avoid confusion, if you guys cannot agree on a plan, so here, let me pause timer. If you guys cannot agree on a plan, then I mean, technically it'll be a surprise round either way because I will not be putting Power's initiative on the initiative roll because as of right now, he is not doing anything. He's just charging. So he would not be on the initiative roll. It would only be allies on the initiative roll. So it would be a surprise round either way, I'd say. But yeah. Continue planning. Go ahead.
Okay.
Bartholomew's melee, isn't he? Wait, I found his sheet.
What? You cut out.
He's more melee. Yeah, he is. What
Melee,
I
okay.
here for Eloise?
Whoa, something's going on with your mic. I don't know if it's just me. Is it just me?
Is it better now?
No, it cut out for a bit. Yeah,
Oh.
no, it's better now.
Okay, it's better now.
Okay.
It got real weird. Okay. Oh, I thought it was my Wi-Fi.
It's weird, actually. Okay. Is it better?
Just like we can figure out like the basics yet, but I think if we move closer to like right where the edge of the wall is, so he doesn't necessarily see, but we can move in pretty fast.
As I'm saying, we could wait at this like hidden door, or whatever, right?
Yeah. From
maybe
both
Ventari
sides.
right here, and then Warren. I don't know what Silas or Cedric do. They could go to the holes. I don't know.
Okay.
Are Silas
Well-
or Cedric like? Do we know their class or anything?
When it comes to Silas, you have no idea what he is. Like you have no idea. When it comes to
Okay, I
Cedric,
assume
he's
he would
like
tell us,
ranged
right?
or melee or
Um,
not, or like.
Silas would tell you that he is a wizard. That he can do wizard spells.
Wait.
Okay.
When it comes to Cedric, he is a fighter.
Okay,
Makes sense.
so Silas can stay like in cover behind these shells or whatever, and then peek out through like the holes. He could take some crawlings with him back here, maybe with Lyra. He still is a fist fighter, isn't he?
Yes.
Because from the so you could go here with Kaleth, and then I think Broken could also go here. All the crawlings here. Ventari and Warren up here, Silas, Cedric. Or Cedric could also go down here with you guys, too. Or actually, Bartholomew could just stay with you guys.
Yeah, sounds good to me. I don't know what else we could do. I mean, we're getting a surprise round anyway.
Yeah, I think at this point we just roll initiative once we get in
Yeah, we just
position.
get into it because it's hard to predict what will happen.
Yeah.
All right.
Lyra, are you good with this plan?
All right.
Perfect. Okay.
So
Can we
tokens.
like okay, put Ventari right here next to you. And then one right here. Cedric is either behind or next to us. Silas is over here. With we'd leave the cronlings with him, all three of them, and actually probably all the cronlings over here, I think.
Yeah.
And then Lyra, do you want to go up in close or shoot through the holes?
Probably go up and close.
Okay.
So yeah, I'll stick by Kayla just a little bit
okay.
behind, using his other
metal,
kind of wall.
I think here. Okay.
I'm sorry, what?
Put metal here.
Hmm.
And then heat sew next to Lyra. And then broken. And then I think we're just gonna roll for initiative for the surprise round to decide who goes first.
Yeah. Bro, it better be someone who is ranged, because that
Before
would be
we do,
fucked.
I do have a question. I mean, I don't think it really matters at this point. Like, if we're getting surprised anyways,
That's true.
I do have like, can we tell how or what he's like, quote unquote, charging? Like, it's his like armor
suit.
or whatever, right?
Yeah, suit.
Can I use like, would this trigger combat if I use detect magic?
It depends. What I would do is if you use detect magic, I would roll. Let me think. I would make you roll Arcana to see how well you perform the spell, and if you roll,
it's from a wand of detect magic.
No, I get it. If you roll I'd still make you roll Arcana. If you roll a 12 or higher, then he would not sense you doing it. If you roll under a 12, then he'll sense you're doing it. If he senses you're doing it, then the initiative will begin.
We're losing surprise. Yeah.
Okay, what do you guys think? Do you think it's worth it?
How many tokens do you have?
4.
Shit. I mean, do we think it's worth it?
I mean, if I can figure out how he's doing it, I have lightning skills now.
And especially, like, what does it do is what I want to find out. Why does he need to charge it?
Because what if I, like, lightning bolt him and it makes him stronger, or lightning bolt and short circuit his suit to make it not work? That's what I want to know. Like, if I lightning spell it, is it gonna help or harm him? That's mainly what I want to know in doing this.
Lyra, what do you think?
Alice, take the risk.
Okay, yeah, I'm a little unsure, but if the both of you want to do it, then I'm fine with it. Yeah, go for it.
Okay, so I'm gonna use the wand of magic detection that's in like the shared bag that on my shopping spree, and I'm gonna use one of the charges to cast it.
I'll go for it.
Oh boy, this better work out.
So do you want me to roll the Arcana check?
Yes.
Okay. That's an 8.
Bro.
Yes, I'm gonna use a token.
Yeah, you better.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm
It's
joking.
okay. That's a 23.
All right. So, with a 23, after using your token, you're able to use this spell without being detected by him. And you learn something very important. I want to give you a token of inspiration for doing this, Alice, because this was a very smart decision. When you detect magic on the armor, not only do you sense magical power transferring into it from the charger, you realize that there's a ritual spell cast upon this armor. A spell that makes it to where if the armor is reduced to 0 HP, then the armor will explode.
Oh.
Charming. Can I? Okay. Can I tell if like hitting it with lightning would help or harm the thing?
It would harm it.
It would harm it. Okay, so I'm not just supercharging him if I lightning bolt him. Okay, I will. I guess use the sending stone to Caleth or whoever in that group has it. To basically relay this information. So you'd hear Alice say, if the suit drops to 0, it is going to explode.
There's something even more strange that you realize.
Oh shit.
Not only does this ritual spell make it to where if the armor explodes at 0 HP, it could also be triggered by someone. It was drawn by someone. Someone whose magic you have not seen before. Someone who has the ability to trigger the armor at any moment to explode.
Okay, I'm gonna relay that information as well.
Wait, it's someone who drew the armor? They can trigger it?
Yeah, someone drew a ritual circle on the armor, and they can detonate it anytime they want. They can make it explode.
Can I tell if that is or is not the person wearing the armor that did it?
You have no idea. There's no way to know that.
Okay.
Okay. Well, we don't know who it is then.
But yeah, I would still relay that information that it could be triggered. It could explode at any moment, basically.
Okay. All right. Well, because we don't know. Ooh, actually, can I roll? Would this be investigation or in perception to see if there's anyone else in the room or anything like that? Because we know he had Jericho and Evander, so I want to see if I can see them anywhere or signs of them.
Do we know though? No.
If I didn't see them on a 30, please.
Well,
Can
realistically,
fix that mistake.
Yeah, no, I was gonna say.
No, I'm kidding.
No, you're good. Realistically, there's no. I mean, like, unless there's magic involved, there's no way of you knowing of any. Like, yeah, you wouldn't know. Like, Lyra got a higher perception.
Okay.
All you know, there's armor right there. That's all you know.
Okay. Sorry, I accidentally turned off my computer, so I'm quickly on my phone, but I'm turning it back on. I didn't miss anything. Okay, well, in that case,
I'm giving
because we don't know.
I'm giving 2 more minutes to planning. All right, go continue.
Yeah, I think in that case, since we don't know who drew the ritual symbol, we just try to focus on trying to get him to 0 HP and blow him up. Kill that fucker.
Yeah. I say we just roll and go for it.
Yeah, it's the safest bet.
Can I do another action before combat?
Sure.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I want to use a channel divinity to vow of enmity. Basically, I could target a creature for a minute. I get advantage on attack rolls against them, and then I'll do like right before we start, basically.
Okay.
What, a bonus action? We get a free bonus action?
It's an action.
Oh.
Initiative is not going to start until you guys take some kind of action that he will notice or affects him in some way.
Okay, well, I'm gonna light my fucking Warhammer on fire. So I don't have to waste my bonus action later. Hell yeah, baby. I don't know if that's gonna help against the armor,
if you did that, I'd make you roll for stealth. Because you're lighting a weapon on fire in a room.
Shit, I have disadvantage on stealth. Okay, let me not do that yet.
Does that, would that just trigger to make us roll initiative?
Huh?
If she did that, would that just trigger to make us roll initiative?
Yes, if he is attacked in any way or he is made aware of your presence, initiative begins.
Do we still get a surprise round in that instance though?
Surprise round only kicks in if you attack him first.
Okay, I think it's better. Let me not do that. I think it's better if we use the opportunity to just shoot him with
Okay, got it.
something.
Do you want to do it, or do you want me to do it?
Does Lyra want to do it? She has the most reason to. I don't care who goes first, honestly.
I could do ensnaring strike to try and see if I could
You can hunt
keep him restrained. If we want to start initiative. I mean, yeah, I could do hunt. I mean, is he aware of Hunter's Mark?
I'd say no.
Okay, well then I want to do Hunter's Mark
All right.
on him. I don't know why it's wrong. Okay. Let's just say I did that. Yeah, but then if you guys want to start initiative, I can try and do ensnaring strike to kind of restrain him.
Yeah, I
If
would
it
say
works,
start with
then-
that.
I like that. I like that.
Okay. Cap,
Yes.
is he what size creature is he?
Medium.
Okay. Alright, okay. As you hit the target, grasping vines appear on it. It makes a strength saving throw. It's DC 16.
All
So yeah, I'm
right.
gonna cast that on him.
Just like that, the battle begins. Our players got their plans together, and the battle now begins as they take on the big, the bad, the dangerous power. Lyra makes the first move as she casts Ensnare on it. I'm gonna roll a strength check. Or a save, right?
Yeah, saving throw.
Okay. With a 19, Power's able to immediately break the binds. And as he breaks the binds that Lyra cast upon him, suddenly you hear a voice. It says,
No! Wait! Please, no!
Bitch.
Are we rolling initiative now?
everyone roll initiative.
Ah! Oh! Oh shit! Whoa, that's a
it's a
4! Fuck
one.
me! Lyra, you and your fucking +9. I swear to
24.
God.
I got 23 and 24. 24.
Do I use... Can I switch initiatives with Gwen?
Wait, Gwen's in here?
No, she's joking.
No. She's
No, I
rolled.
was just
I'm
rolling.
teasing.
Oh.
I'm tempted to use a token.
Oh, I feel bad.
You know what? I'm gonna use a token to roll again.
Okay. DM, I
19.
would like to offer something. If Gwen is up for it, maybe Gwen can control one of the NPCs that we have a stat block for.
Oh, that'd be cool.
Who do we have? We have
Bartholomew. She can control
we have
Barth.
Bartholomew. Yeah.
Yeah, that's fine. I'm cool with that.
If Gwen wants to.
I don't really like his playstyle. It's okay. It's
What
okay,
about
it's fine.
Cypherless and all the
Master of Cap
chronolings?
just does it. It's okay. I don't know the characters. It's gonna take me too long
No,
in the 35 seconds. It's fine.
It's whatever you want. If you want to play him, you can. I'm cool.
It's okay. It's too stressful
No.
right this second to
Okay, that's
just be
fine.
handed a
No.
stat block.
I'm sorry.
That's
It was
fine.
just an idea because I feel bad that you're not involved.
No, I appreciate it. Thank you.
Wow, so I rolled the worst. That's
Not
Great.
initially. I used the initiative to reroll.
All right. Alice, you're up first. Go ahead.
wait, Power's not in the thingy.
Nope.
He's not supposed to be.
Yeah,
Alex?
that's intentional.
Oh.
Where's me? I'm not on there.
Oh, that is
Oh.
a mistake. There
Oh
we
yeah,
go.
Lyra's
I'm not
at
here.
24.
My bad.
I did.
No, Lyra!
All right, Larry, you're up first. Go ahead. What do you want to do?
Okay. Du-du-du-du-du-du. So, Cap, if you will allow me, she lifts up her pink ball gown skirt and she pulls out her bow. If you would allow. If not, I'm happy to say that she just has a short sword. Because she would have kept that on her.
Yeah, absolutely. Go for it.
Would you allow a short bow or her long bow?
We have
Under
bags
her
of
skirt.
holding too.
Yeah, I'm gonna say you have all your weapons. So whatever you like.
Okay, fine. All right. Okay, then I'm going to. I'm just going to shoot him with my bow. So rolling to hit.
All right, you aim your bow.
That
you
was a
aim
3,
your-
but I got 14.
So you aim your bow and you center it, and shockingly, your arrow slams right into Power's chest as Power just stands there in shock. Like he just looks at all of you, and he just keeps saying no, no as he stands there, and he looks like he's scared of you guys as he just stares at you, and the arrow pierces right through his chest. Roll damage, Lyra.
Okay, so that's regular, and then I need to roll. So that's 9, and then D6 for Hunter's Mark. So 13.
Damage. So you slam the arrow into his chest, and you see blood trickle out from the armor as your arrow pierces through the metal, and you see him like blood trickling down as he's taken 13 damage, and he stands there in pain. Is there anything else to do?
Him, not the armor.
Yes, you see red blood trickling out of the armor.
He's a little scared bitch.
No, that's it. I think maybe. I think for that to shoot him, she would have gotten a bit more enraged to move to maybe like here.
Okay.
But yeah, then she would just stay there.
All right.
Maybe like a little bit more towards the corner of the wall,
All right.
of the back wall.
Alice, you're up.
Okay, I'm stepping right up in his face, and I'm going to. Where'd they go?
No, Alice, wait. Please, I don't want to fight. Please.
Where? I'm using Quicken spell. Trying to. Oh, there it is. Okay. And I'm going to use Lightning Bolt, 3rd level, using the Staff of Power. Right at him.
All right.
Yeah. Not even showing on here. Oh, never mind. It is not 3rd level. Oh wait, it is. Okay, it's on a different spot on my sheet. Okay. Oh, he has to make a dex save.
All right. He fails, as he
He
can't
takes
move.
25 lightning damage.
As of right now, he will fail all deck saves. He cannot move. He's connected to the power cable in the wall. He can't move right now.
And then I'm gonna go up and swing with my sword.
So you deal 25 lightning damage, and the lightning actually is his weakness, so you do double damage. So he takes 50 damage as he screams in pain. As his entire armor like shakes, and like the blood trickles down even faster through the hole of the arrow as he just stands there in shock.
And yeah, I'm gonna attack with my longsword.
Roll to hit.
Oh dear. Oh wait, I get advantage. The first one was a 13. Second one was a 24.
Why do you get advantage?
Because of the vow of enmity that I did.
Oh, okay. Cool.
So it's a 24.
So 24 you hit, roll damage.
So that is 12, and then plus 2d10 from the sword.
So you
So 22 damage.
So you slam the sword through his chest. The sword breaks through the armor and you see it go to the other side. Like the sword breaks through his entire body as you see it poking through his back now. And as he suddenly screams in pain and then he stops moving. He stops fighting. He falls to his knees right in front of Alice. And
I'm attacking again.
No, you're good. He falls to his knees and he lays on his back, blood trickling down from the arrow hole and now the sword hole as well. As he lays on his back, blood trickling down.
I'm sorry. It wouldn't let me. I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
Just out of character, guys. I have
Wait.
a really bad feeling this isn't power.
This is not power. How did he know Alice's name? This is not power.
He knew my name and like the weird vision thing I saw. I don't care. Alice is doing this to save Asher.
Hold on. I have a really bad feeling that that's Evander.
Alice, go ahead, continue.
I think it is too, but
Cap
Alice
is giggling.
not
That's
right
not
now.
a good
Alice
sign.
has no idea Evander is in
All right,
any
all
of
right.
this because no one told her.
I love the energy, but let's try to stay immersed. Alice, continue.
I'm attacking again. That's a 16 or a 20.
So you hit as he lays on his back, and right now he's not moving. You raise the sword, and as you do, as you're about to stab him...
25 damage. Sorry, continue.
No, you're good. You slam the sword into his chest again. And this time, you hear even more gurgling sounds from the helmet. Blood pouring out as you deal more damage to him. And he is now speaking in a hollowed whisper.
Take off the helmet. Please. I can't say what I'm not allowed to say. But take off the helmet. Please.
As he lays there, Cedric shakes his head. Why are we killing him? Ventari, just shushes him. Shut up. We're getting to the good part. Alice is a hell of a swordsman, almost as good as my fire. Warren shakes his head. This bloodshed is never nice to see. Bartholomew, narrows his eyes. Hisoa suddenly moves up to Lyra and he grabs her arm as he says, "You need to get behind me now." As Hisoa pulls Lyra hard. Roll a strength check, Lyra, for strength competition. Hisoa tries to shove you behind him.
I fail. I'm a weak little doll. He throws me. He throws me across the room.
So the 16, Hisoa grabs you by your arm tightly. It almost feels like you lose circulation of how strongly he's gripping your arm. As he shoves you behind him, he pulls you back and he gets on top of you, covering you with his body as he gets you right there. Meanwhile, Alice, Power is telling you to take his helmet off. What do you do?
Nothing. I'm just staring down at him,
So
ready
as
to
you
kill him. But that's all I can do on my turn.
So as you stare down at him, suddenly...
and the last attack... Oh, sorry.
No, go ahead.
Oh, why is... It's not putting it in the Discord, which is weird. I just...
Bro.
Bruh.
And so suddenly...
Is it on the roll 20 or the last?
Whoa, what's the issue?
I don't know. It's not. I can't find where it says the damage. But anyways,
It's okay. So, I'll tell you, he spits out some blood. He asks you to take his helmet off. When you don't, he just gurgles on his blood until finally his eyes close and he dies right there. And as he does, suddenly a timer stops and a bomb goes off. A bomb larger
God.
than anything you've ever seen before. Everyone roll a dex save.
Alice, get out of there! Oh my god. Fuck. That's a 7.
Lyra, you don't have to make a dex save. Hissa was covering you.
I'm
perfect.
using an inspo. for
Yay.
that.
You know what? No, I'm doing it for flavor. I want something interesting today.
I got a nat 1 on
7.
the first one.
Oh boy.
Yeah, I'm using inspo.
I mean, the
Also,
nat one
all the
would
people
fit
like
based on
within
where you are.
my-
Yeah,
all the
that
people
would
in like
actually
my
make sense.
bubble.
A nat
So
1.
these,
So I rolled a
I
dex save.
used the inspo.
Yes.
Oh.
No, you're good.
Oh,
You're good.
sorry. No, you can continue.
I'm rolling.
They all get plus 1.
Bruh. You just told me I can
I'm
continue.
sorry.
Okay. I rolled a dex save for the NPCs that are outside of Alice, and I rolled for all of them, and they got a nat 1. So we're gonna see what
I
happens.
got a nat 20. Can I
Bro.
No.
help them or
No.
one of them?
No.
I got a
Only
nat 20.
doesn't matter if you're not anywhere near them. Sorry.
Wait, the ones near me though?
Yes, they can be fine. They're fine. Ventari, Cedric, Warren, they're all good because they're close to you. But Silas and the Chronolings, Broken, Metal, Bartholomew, they're all in danger.
Oh shit.
And
Well-
so as this explosion goes off, the entire building crumbles. The pillars fall apart as this explosion goes off, and suddenly the entire building begins to shake. Everything begins to shake. You feel the rocks crumble. You feel blood in the air. You feel pain course through your body as the entire ceiling falls apart. 23 floors falls down as you're at the top of it. And as everything falls apart, everyone slides around. Hisawa covers Lyra with his arms, hugging her tightly as Hisawa takes all the damage for Lyra. I'm gonna roll damage.
This is crazy.
41 damage.
He's still alive, right? He's still alive.
So you take 41 damage. All the Chronolings are crushed underneath the pressure of the building. The rocks kill every single Chronoling. Silas would have been killed as well, but 3 of the Chronolings jumped on top of Silas to cover him. As Silas screams, "No! Don't die for me, please!" The Chronolings all shake their head as they say, "You're the reason that we're free. Please, make sure that we stay free." As the Chronolings cover over Silas, the one who helped the god of fate stop the god of time. As all the Chronolings die, Silas barely survives. Silas is covered in multiple large pieces of debris. Metal is crushed down as well. Broken, Bartholomew, everyone's separated right now as rocks fall apart everywhere. Caliph, your eyes look into Ventari's for half a second. And then suddenly the bomb goes off, and a huge piece of rock slams right into your right side. You feel multiple bones break as you slam down into the ground, and you feel a metal pipe piercing through your gut, pinning you into the floor. The metal pipe slams into you as you can barely breathe, feeling blistering pain through you. Hisawa covers Lyra as he manages to get Lyra, to safety as he holds her outside the rubble of the building somehow. Meanwhile, Alice manages to stand beside Ventari, Warren, and Cedric as they take half damage and are able to safely get out of the debris of the building. It's nothing but absolute chaos as everyone is separated.
What was the damage again?
41 if you fail. And the save is 16.
Alright, I know I failed.
So is that 21 if we take the half?
20. Yeah,
Or
21.
20.
21, yes, this is. 21.
41 damage. Okay, it's not bad. I'm still in half health.
With that metal pipe stuck in you, if you don't get it out, you're gonna die.
I know. I know.
Do an action or no?
We'll get to that.
Okay.
So I'm putting you guys a new map.
Oh boy. Fuck.
Oh, well, it's too late. Never mind.
Sorry.
No, I was
Maybe
gonna
I
ask,
should
what
have
if I
used
just
that.
like covered the bomb with my body to like block it from
Girl,
Aw.
don't be a hero.
I can take it. Trust. Like just enough to save the crawlings or something.
So, shockingly, Lyra, throughout all the chaos and explosion of debris, you find yourself to be like laying on the ground. Hisawa is currently holding you like you're some kind of princess, even though you're fine right now. You're in shock.
I feel like a princess. No,
Your ears are ringing from the explosion as you slowly gain your senses and you realize that you're in Hisawa's arms as he's holding you, crouched down on the floor. And he says to you, "I'm sorry that it had to happen this way, Lyra, but it was necessary." As Hisawa crouches holding you, and you see Power, a piece of armor laying on the ground next to you as Hisawa shakes his head. Of course, fate makes it to where he shows up here. And you hear a voice. "Oh, it's not an accident at all. I made sure he showed up here. Nothing like a little bit of misty step. I wanted her to know what her friends did." As a man walks up to you and Hisawa, but we'll get to that in a second. Put you guys on the map.
what? What?
So confused right now. What?
Oh no! I like as soon as like I fucking shot the guy and he was bleeding. I was like, oh no, this doesn't feel like power. No, I actually want to cry.
Bro, I think it was Amanda.
All right, now we get to it. So first off, we're gonna start off with Lyra. Are you ready, Lyra?
No, but okay.
So a man walks up to you and you recognize him. It's the apprentice to power. He walks up and he laughs as the armor of power, he lays on the ground next to you. He's not moving. He's lifeless as he lays there. And this apprentice begins walking towards you. And he smiles as he says, "Oh, Lyra, you know, it's a shame. I actually liked him. It's too bad your friends were so bloodthirsty that he got killed. Or were you the one who had the bloodthirst that led to his death? Are you going to try to kill me next, even though we were friends?" As Evander reveals himself, the apprentice removes his mask as you see Evander's face right in front of you. I'm going to post in Kina's what he looks like.
That's Evander? He went emo.
Yep.
Where are you? What the fuck?
And I'm so sorry. Oh, it was Jericho.
I'm gonna cry.
And as Evander
Well,
walks
I don't
over,
know him anyway.
as Evander walks over to the armor of power, he removes his helmet, and you see the one and the only Jericho.
Ah, shit.
His eyes are wide open, lifeless but red. You see a curse mark on his neck. And as you look at his face, Lyra, all your memories of him come back to you in that single moment. All the feelings that you had towards the broken man.
Why would you do this?
All the feelings come back to you. Every single moment, even the kiss, as he lays there dead before you. The young broken man who was falling for the broken woman. Or rather,
Shut up.
he lays there dead as Evander laughs. You did good, Hisawa. You did real good. Power would have never gone along with it. I'm glad you did what had to be done. I only did it because Lyra needs weakness removed from her life. Jericho had to die. I know. Power's gonna be pissed off, though. He didn't want anyone dying. It does not matter. All that matters is that Lyra has what she deserves. What do you say or do in this moment, Lyra?
Oh, what the hell? And his was in it too for like 2 seconds. I think during that explosion, I don't know, but like something in her fucking changed because she was like, she is usually the one either protecting people and then someone to drag her out of the way and make sure she was safe. Like that mattered, and then to be crushed by this. Oh, we're gonna have words after this session. I hope you know that. It's so good. Oh, holy fuck. I think, yeah, her ears just finished ringing and she's like looking around. She's like looking more like between Jericho and then all her feelings coming back. Like, I think she feels like she's going crazy a little bit because, and then Hisua and Evander's just like talking like, meh, meh. Like, what? No, I think she's like, she's like in shock. She's in shock. She can't, I don't think she could. I mean, I'm happy to like roll a whatever it is to like
roll a wisdom
confirm
save.
her state of mind. Yeah, I think she's a wisdom save.
Yes.
Yeah.
If you go crazy.
Yeah, I think she does go fucking crazy.
13. So 13, your curse mark flares in your neck. You lose complete control of yourself as your curse mark flows through your body. You feel nothing but pain and anger through you. One of the first good men that you've ever met in your life. Someone who truly accepted you for who you were. Someone who was actually falling for you, not for your body, not for your skills, but for your mind. The first person.
Her fucking body.
Whatever.
Someone put that in quotes. Cap said he wasn't falling for your body.
He fell for your.
Sorry,
no, you're good. He fell for your mind, and now he lays here dead. And your memory returns to you as you remember your first kiss of him, a potential future with him, and it's gone now. The same way that everything good in your life was always taken from you. Your mother, your father, your family, your homeland. Everything in your life's been taken from you. And in this moment, you see Evander just grinning at you, looking at you like some kind of joke. And your curse mark flares through your whole body as power takes over you. And one single urge overtakes your mind. Kill Evander. Kill Power. Kill Hisua. And above all, save Jericho. And we're gonna pause that moment for you. And we're gonna jump to Caliph.
No boy. Caliph and her pole in her chest.
Yes, indeed. So Caliph, you find yourself to be right now you're like pinned into the floor right now. And as you're pinned into the floor, a metal pipe is piercing right through your gut. Blood is trickling down, and you hear footsteps. What do you do, Caliph, as you hear the footsteps approaching you?
I can't do shit. I'm literally I'm like Joel Miller right now, suspended in the air, pierced on a metal pole. I'm a skewer.
Do you try talking to
What can I do?
Do you try talking to the footsteps that are walking around you?
I'm looking around to see who it is. I assume I can't move.
Yes, so you can't move right now. It's up to you. You could decide to try to call for help or let the footsteps pass. It's up to you.
Okay, I'm being realistic about this. I think Caliph would be in so much pain and shock. Like, speaking seems impossible. I feel like hands around the pole, like trying to stop the blood and like like gasping for air, trying to move, but like it's impossible. And she hears these steps, but she can't really do shit.
So as you lay in pain, the footsteps grow closer, and you hear a familiar voice.
Hello, Caliph. How are you?
That's power, huh? Fuck. Oh, fuck! Fuck! Why me? Why me? Okay. Wait. Is that a different suit?
Yep, I'm posting keynotes. The
Oh my god.
new suit for power.
Bruh. What the frick is going on right now? Holy shit. Okay. Can I see him now?
Yes, he's right now. He crouches in front of you.
Okay. Caliph is like looking at him, and I think Caliph would have realized. And there's like a tear in her eye. She goes, "Was it Jericho or a vendor?"
My men went behind my back. Jericho wasn't meant to die. I don't know who put that bomb on him, but it wasn't me. I'm sorry for your loss. Jericho was a good man. All he talked about was getting back to help all of you. All he talked about was getting back to Lyra.
Kayla's like full on like tears now. And she goes, "I'm supposed to trust you?"
No. I understand why you wouldn't. But I am your greatest ally, Caliph.
Alright. Oh, if you're gonna kill me, just fucking do it. I can't stand this pain.
Kill you? I would never harm you, Caliph.
And suddenly he puts his hand out and it begins to glow as the pipe turns to liquid. It falls to the ground as you collapse towards the ground, but he catches you in his arms. He holds you in his arms as he cradles you, and he puts his hand over your stomach and begins to heal you. He's casting healing touch, or I'm sorry, correction, lay on hands. You see him casting lay on hands as he gives you exactly 20 HP back.
God. 20. Okay, 20. Okay. As soon as Caliph like feels better, at this point, I imagine she can move even though it hurts, and like she pulls herself off of him, and she like reaches into the sheath where she has her sword and she pulls it out.
Stop!
He puts his hand over your hand, stopping you.
I do not want to fight. Listen to me. I am trying to help you. You have surrounded
Help
yourself.
me, my friend is dead because of you. All
It
of
was
this
not my
is because
fault.
of you.
It wasn't me! I didn't want anyone to die. I still don't want anyone to die unless they deserve it. Unless they hurt you.
And as he grabs your sheaths, he grabs your sheath sword and he tosses it behind him as he looks at you and he says,
I am here to show you proof that I am your ally. That I will ensure that anyone who hurts you shares the same fate.
and he snaps his fingers as suddenly a portal opens up next to him and you watch a body fall out of the portal. It's Cody's body. Cody's dead, lifeless body falls next to him in front of you.
Oh
my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. What the
Do you
fuck?
see now? I am your ally. This man got what he deserved. And so will Ventari.
What? She's so confused. Like what? And she remembers Ventari. She starts running away to go find Ventari. Just ditches him.
He like pins you, he like pins you to the ground, like he pins you with his armor as you're still wounded, and as he pins you, he just looks at you and he says,
Just wait, just listen. I'm not going to kill Ventari. Because you still believe that you love him. And so killing him would be pointless. But I need you to understand that he is not the man that you think he is. That he doesn't care about you. Not the way that you deserve. Not the way that others care about you. You deserve love, Caliph, and he is not suited to give it to you. Let Ventari go. Break up with him. If you do, then I'll bring Jericho back to life. But if you don't end things with him, then Jericho remains dead, and I continue my path of making you wake up. Good luck to you, my sweet solar knight. My sweet solar hero.
and Power begins to walk away.
Huh? Bro. What the fuck is what the fuck?
Yep, crazy. I think this is a good time for us to take a 10-minute break, everybody.
Bro.
Break time. All right, we are back into session. Prometheus he is left for this session, but he will be here next session. His character will be incorporated for next session. Kayla, you're there, correct?
Yes, sir.
Hellish, Gwendolyn, are you there?
I'm here.
Wonderful. Alice, are you there?
I'm here.
Divine, Lyra, are you there?
I am here.
Royal. All right. Excuse me. Amazing. So let's get back into it. So, things have gotten crazy. Power, he walks away after saying all this to Caleb, telling her that if she dumps Ventari, if she ends the relationship, then he will bring Jericho back to life somehow. That's what he says anyway. He also says that Ventari is not meant for her, that she deserves someone who truly loves her, and that he will do what is necessary to make it happen. Meanwhile, as Lyra's curse mark begins to flare, Evander stares at Lyra with a smirk and he says, "Good. Let the curse mark fester. I want it to fester." As he puts his hands out, he says, "I call upon the mark of the king! Subjugate her!" Roll a wisdom save, Lyra.
Huh. 13.
So for 13, you fail. And so you feel this insane amount of anger and hatred towards Evander for what he's done. He has killed a man that you could have fallen in love with. And as he lays there dead, you feel this rage. You want to kill anyone responsible. And as you stare down Evander, he suddenly makes your curse mark reverse on itself. And suddenly you feel your body paralyzed as his voice, it sounds different now. It sounds like the voice of Kovar. Kovar's voice goes through Evander's lips as he says, "I order you, Lyra Vora Maris, I order you to listen to my words carefully. I want you to ask the god of fate for an audience with the individual named Draw. Find Draw, and when you have an opportunity, kill him. Kill Draw, and then you'll be released from my control over you. You will forget this conversation, but you will feel a deep urge to speak to the god of fate, to get a meeting with the individual named Draw, and you will kill him. Doing this will free Caliph from her imprisonment and allow her a chance of love. Now forget! And fall asleep!" And suddenly, Lyra, you go unconscious right there.
Hongshu, hongshu, hongshu. Hongshu, wee, 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 wee.
I involved.
So Lyra, she falls unconscious right there. As Hisawa, he stands over her and he picks her up and he says, "I'll protect her. I'll take her back to safety. Don't forget our deal, Hisawa. I will help you get what you want as long as you help me get what I want." Hisawa nods and agrees, and he walks away carrying Lyra. And Evander disappears. Metal is like under debris as he kind of brushes it off. Broken brushes off debris. Bartholomew brushes off debris as they're all injured but not dead. Silas, he brushes off debris, but Silas is crying as he sees all the dead chronolings that died saving his life. Meanwhile, Alice, Ventari, Cedric, and Warren, they all stay in formation around each other as they're on the outskirts of the...
No.
Yeah, go ahead.
Did I see anything that just happened? Like,
No, there's way too much smoke and debris everywhere. There's no way you would have seen anything that just happened.
do I know or see where Jericho is?
No, you're on the other side of the building.
I would just
What?
go to the other side then. Like,
Okay. Yeah, no, so what I'm saying is you guys stay in formation after like the building collapsed so that you guys don't get crushed. And then afterwards, you're free to move as you like. As you walk around and you see debris everywhere, you see some of your allies coming out. Which direction are you going? Are you going,
I mean, I don't see
way? Or
anybody,
this way?
right, at all? Like,
not right now.
like I can't see little anybody.
There's a lot of smoke and a lot of debris. You just gotta go off your gut. Which path,
Oh.
which direction you want to go?
Right, she's going this way.
Okay. So Alice, she begins moving that way. Ventari follows you as he says, "It's important we stay together. We can't get separated. If we do, we could end up dead." As Ventari moves along with you, and Ventari begins yelling out and saying, "Caleb! Caleb, can you hear me?" Cedric shakes his head as he curses, "Will you stop yelling? You're gonna get us killed." Warren sighs. "This is madness. I can't believe this is happening." As the three of them follow behind Alice. As you keep walking along, Alice. Yes, go ahead.
I was gonna ask, what exactly do I see? Like, Jericho's just here dead.
I'm getting to
Lyra
that.
and Hiso are just gone. Okay.
I'm getting to that. I'm getting to that. So, Alice, as you're walking along, you see Silas removing debris as he's slowly getting up. You see dead chronolings next to him. Meanwhile, you see Broken lifting debris off of him as well. Roll a perception check.
17.
So with a 17, you are able to see you're able to see that Jericho's laying on the ground. His eyes are lifeless. You see Metal just managed to lift off debris off of him as he's still getting his senses. And because of a 17, you see Hisoa currently walking away with Lyra in his arms.
I didn't see anything before that. Like,
Nope.
it's just building collapsed and now this.
Yes, that's right. Mm-hmm.
Okay. I do see Jericho though, right?
Yes. As you're walking, Bartholomew yells at you. He says, "Alice! Alice! Listen to me! My ears are highly sensitive. I can hear miles away. The man named Hisoa with the green hair, he's kidnapping Lyra. You have to stop him. He's a part of this. He's the reason Jericho's dead. Please, you have to help. He's running over there," as he nods his head. As you see, Bartholomew is like still covered in a lot of debris, and he's slowly beginning to like lift it up. Like, I'll try to catch up, but this is really heavy. I could turn into my snake form, but if I do, I don't know if I could turn back. What else?
Saying, huh? Like, I'm gonna go up to Jericho. Can I use Spare the Dying on him?
So you cast Spare the Dying on him. Roll Arcana. Check.
So 12.
Jericho remains lifeless.
Can I use Cure Wounds?
Do you use Cure Wounds? You can use it.
Yeah, I want to use it using the staff at 4th level.
So you use the staff
So
at
it's
4th level as you use a powerful
17
spell.
HP.
Use a powerful spell with the staff as you lay it upon Jericho's chest. His eyes were wide open and lifeless, but as you lay the staff upon him, you put powerful magic into his body. Flashes of his life go through him. His parents, his brother, everything that's happened to bring him here to fight for what he wants. In a singular moment, Alice, as you stand there, anger behind you, suffering behind you, tragedy behind you, you feel your magical power trigger through to do one good thing and all this madness. Jericho, his eyes close and he breathes again, coughing. However, after he coughs, he goes unconscious, but he's breathing. He's alive. As you heal him, Metal finally is standing tall as he's gotten rid of the rocks, and he calls to Alice, "Hey! It's the Bartholomew guy, right? Can you hear well?"
This has no idea. This is her first time hearing this. So she kind of just shrugs and she'll look over at Bartholomew and say, "Did you hear anything else?"
I heard everything. I heard what they said to each other. Hisua is working with Evander, or whatever his name is, along with Power. They're all working together. He's taking Lyra away right now. I don't know where.
That's all he says. He didn't hear anything with Caleth or any of that? Like she's gonna say, "Where is Power? Like, where did he go?" Like,
he says, "I've been hearing a lot of things. I heard a man talking to Caliph. I'm not sure if it's Power, but I couldn't see. But I heard a man talking to Caliph. It could have been Power. He left now. He seemed to have Misty stepped away."
mm.
Caliph, what are you doing during all this?
I think Caliph would be trying to get to Jericho. Maybe at this point she would be with him.
So, Caliph, you managed to catch up after Alice talks to Bartholomew a little bit. Caliph, you catch up as you stand beside Alice, and you see that Jericho's breathing. He's unconscious, but breathing. Metal is now standing up along with Broken, as Bartholomew is still trying to lift 4 rocks that are on top of him.
I think Caliph would, kneel to Jericho and, try to check him over. I don't know, see any, the wounds, and I don't know. She's freaking out. Okay. She has no idea what the fuck's going on. So, and she's probably crying. She feels like this is her fault.
Can I help the rocks off of Bartholomew?
Yes, roll strength.
Just straight strength.
Yep. Strength check.
Yep. So 17.
So if a 17, you manage to help Bartholomew lift the rocks off of him as he stands there, very appreciative, as he nods and smiles at you. "Thank you so much. You're a good friend."
She kind of frowns, not really believing it, but she says, Where should we go?"
I thought Bartholomew and Alice were friends, no?
No,
sure they were.
She doesn't think she is the good friend right now.
Oh, got you. Okay, fair enough. So repeat what you said. Sorry about that.
She's asking where he thinks we should go.
Bartholomew points his finger and he says, "I don't know what happened to the apprentice or Power, but I know that Lyra's being taken by that guy, Hisua. He's running towards the portal. I think we should stop him."
Okay,
Does Kayla hear that? Sorry.
Yes. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, she's running. As soon as she
I guess Alice will go.
All right. So Silas remains on his knees crying right now. Silas is out of commission.
Is anyone else? Oh wait, actually, I want to go check on the chronolings real quick.
Okay, so Alice goes
How
over
like squished are they? Sorry.
So you see like they have like body parts missing. Like some of them are like some of them their arms have been disconnected from their bodies. Some of them. So right now there's 11 of them. Or actually no, correction. There was 9. Sorry, there was 9 of them. So I would say here. Let me roll a probability dice to determine this. In terms of the ones that could potentially be saved. With an explosion like that and how small they are, and the fact that some of them were risking their life to protect Silas, I'm gonna give it a. Let's see, 30% chance of survival. So with a 46, let me roll that 8 more times. Okay, so 1, 2, 3. So only 3 are revivable. The others are permanently dead.
Here. Okay, I want to use the Staff of Healing again. Use 5 charges. 3, 4. To cast Mass Cure Wounds. Up to 6 creatures. So 3 of the chronolings. Silas has to be in a certain radius here. Oh, that's pretty big. Okay. Yeah, so 3 chronolings, Silas. Who else looks like the worst in this group?
Everyone's pretty injured. No one looks the worst, per se.
Warren. And if Bartholomew needs, I'll give the last one to Jericho too. So it's the 3 chronolings, Silas, Warren, and Jericho. Each get 3d8 plus. Oh wait, it's gonna be cast it. Oh, okay, it rolled it already for me. They each get 13 HP.
All right, very nice. And so as you cast this healing spell and they all get healed, Caliph immediately begins to take chase after Hisawa. Metal follows along as well. Ventari and Warren are running along as well. Cedric is running as well. However, as you guys are all running towards them, Hisawa's carrying Lyra, and he whispers in her ear. He says, I'm going to get what you want, and I'm going to get what I want. And when it's all over, I'll make sure you get what you deserve, Lyra. As he whispers that in Lyra's unconscious ear, and as he does that, Broken stands up and he shakes his head as he says, this is not right, and I don't allow what is not right to exist. As he puts his hand out, and suddenly this purple smoke shoots through the air, and it suddenly wraps around Hisawa's neck. I'm gonna roll a dex save for Hisawa. With a 16, he fails.
Broken is so OP.
With a 16, he fails. As suddenly Hisawa feels purple smoke wrap around his neck, and he drops Lyra on the ground. And as Hisawa scrambles at the purple smoke, it begins to go into his mouth. And Hisawa shakes his head. Hisawa realizes what's about to happen. And as a last-ditch effort, suddenly Hisawa teleports away. Gone. Broken shakes his head. He got lucky. One more second, and his lungs would have been as soft as my smoke.
Hot. Caliph immediately kneels to Lyra, starts checking her over. She's probably gonna shake her to try and wake her up. If that works, does that work?
So sorry.
To wake her up.
I was double checking my notes. One more time. I'm so sorry about that.
I'm sorry. Kayla's just shaking Lyra to try and wake her up. If that works.
So yes, you catch up to Lyra, and you shake her awake. And Lyra, as you wake up, I'm going to tell you what you remember. You don't remember Evander giving you that command or him reversing your curse mark on you, but you remember everything else. You remember like what Evander said to you. You remember Hisoa working with them. You remember all of that.
Okay.
As
Yeah.
they,
Yeah,
So-
she's just like,
as
yeah, go on, Caleb.
well, so real quick, I was gonna say
Pat.
is no, you're good. I was gonna say real quick is that Caleb is holding you as she shakes you awake, and Caleb is she's very tender and kind, worried about you. However, the others are not so much. As Viventari runs up and puts his hand on Caleb's back, comforting her. However, Metal and Cedric both run up and are both yelling at Lyra. Like Metal's like, "Where's Power? What happened? Where is he?" Cedric screams as well. "Lyra, you need to point to where he went. Where is Power? Did you see him? Where is he?"
Kalis literally barks back at them, is like, "Shut the fuck up! She was unconscious. How the fuck would she know?" She's like checking Lyra over for injuries. She's like, "Are you okay? That fucker was trying to kidnap you. Oh my god! If I
Lyra-
ever see him, I'm gonna strangle the shit out of him." She's so mad.
Lyra is pristine, babies. She's got no fucking injuries. But yeah, she I think she blinks a couple times, really scrunches her face, and she's looking around, and she looks up at Caleb, and and the other two shouting at her. She's like, "No, it was Jericho. It wasn't Power. We killed Caleb. We killed Jericho. We killed Jericho.
I know, he's okay. He's okay. Alice,
He's dead."
No. And she hugs her so tight. She's like, "He's not dead. Alice did some kind of magic. She healed him. He's breathing, but he's not awake yet, but he's not dead, okay? He's not dead."
I think she's slowly sort of taking that in. It's quite hard because she's like, "No, he's dead. I saw him die. His eyes. Caleb, I shot him in the chest, and he's dead. I saw him die. He's dead." And I think she starts getting teary-eyed and she's crying a little bit. She's like, "He's dead. He's dead. He's dead." And Evander was there, and Hisoa, he's working with Power, and
I think
I
at this point,
messed it up.
you didn't know. And she I would imagine Kalis feels super protective over Lyra right now. And I think she would realize that Lyra's in shock, and so she would help her get up from the floor and just go, "Come on, I'll take you to Jericho, okay? I promise he's breathing. I don't know what happened to him. He's still asleep, but he's breathing, okay? You can see for yourself." And she's dragging her to where Jericho is.
Yeah. At that point, Lyra's just letting herself be led along. She's so confused. She doesn't know where to go. It's still in her head, that she killed someone else that she cared about.
Poor Lyra.
Did Alice see or hear any of that?
It's up to them. If they want to keep it a secret, then I'll make you roll. If you guys don't care, then no roll. It's up to you guys.
No, I don't care personally.
No, I don't care.
Talking
Okay.
about Jericho, yeah.
Okay, then yes, Alice, you hear them.
Okay. Well, she would run up and first cast Cure Wounds on Lyra. We'll do 3rd level.
I am pristine.
She's fine.
Oh, you didn't take any damage, did you?
No, I took nothing.
That's why I checked it over first.
My skin's actually glowing because of the
Oh,
heat.
okay.
This is like a
How's-
sauna for me.
how's
She
Caleb
looks
then?
very sexy.
Caleb, how are you health-wise? Are you looking
I'm
bad,
on.
or-
No, I'm good. I'm on 61. I'm fine. I
Okay,
have like I'm maybe like wincing a little bit as I walk because it's still sore from where I was impaled, but like I'm fine.
Wait, scratch that then. Alice will just come up and she look between the two of you and she'd say, "Where is Power? Did anyone see where he went? I got Jericho up. I managed to get 3 of the chronolings up, but we have to find him before he gets away again."
Kayla's like, she thinks about it for a little bit because she's still so confused. But eventually she says, he healed me. And she's like, so confused. She goes, he came up to me. He was wearing a different suit. And he fucking healed me and told me to leave Ventari. And she looks over at Ventari. In order for him to save Jericho, but you saved Jericho. She's like trying to rationalize everything in your head. It just makes no sense. And he just went that way, and she like points over here.
Alice will nod and say, "Can you?" Or yeah, she'll nod and say, "All right. Jericho's fine. I gave him more health. He should wake up like any moment now." And then she's gonna take off in the direction that Power supposedly went into.
Fuck. Yeah, I think Kayla's gonna walk Lyra towards Jericho. And then just kind of leave her there, and she's probably gonna ask Bartholomew or someone, probably Bartholomew, to just watch over them and then follow Alice.
All right. So you guys walk together as you search, and unfortunately, after a hard search performed by both of you, there's no sign of Power. He's gone.
Can I use like detect magic or something?
Yes, go ahead.
Okay, I'm using it from the wand, so that's 2 of the 3 charges for the day. I'm gonna use detect magic.
You don't detect anything. There's nothing to detect. Unfortunately.
So just nothing.
Do
Unfortunately.
I know anywhere else that would be good to hide in here?
No. Realistically, no. All the other buildings you
Okay.
know are unstable. You could try hiding in some of them, but it'd be risky. And if you do decide to search, you would know that there are probably over 100, like dozens, if not hundreds of buildings in this Forgotten City.
I'm gonna leave this like room then, like the rec like portal, and I'm gonna talk to the portal lady.
Okay. So the others are frustrated as well as they realize that Power got away, along with the apprentice. Lyra, you go over to Jericho, who he's sleeping right now, and you gaze upon him as all your memories are back now. What do you do?
I think she'd be kneeling by his side, and I think she would like very slowly like reach out and touch his cheek, and I think she would just I would like check his breathing, and I think she would just like very still much in shock, she's like, and she is crying a bit harder at this point. And she's like, Jericho, I remember. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. And then she would just be repeating that over and over again.
As you're saying that and you're crying, you suddenly feel his hand on your cheek as his eyes open and he looks at you and he says, "You really shouldn't cry. It'll mess up my gear." He says with a little bit of a sly smile as he looks you right in the eyes.
And then I think she's like, yeah, she's gonna like cry and laugh, and she's like, "You're so stupid. You're so stupid. I shot you in the chest."
Well, I mean, I definitely deserved it for the armor I was wearing.
Are you okay now?
I'm better now that I finally get to see you. It's funny. I never really had anyone to look forward to seeing the last couple of years. And when I finally meet someone that I want to get to know, they forget about me. And then I get kidnapped. And then I almost die.
Would Lyra know she forgot him because of the brain slug thing?
Yep.
Okay, then I think she would say that. She'd be like, "I didn't mean to forget you. It was a stupid brain slug. I don't know. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry."
It's all right. Hey, it's okay. You can make it up to me by doing me 2 different favors that are definitely not connected to each other. He says more of a smirk.
Okay. Whatever you want, as long as it's not like rubbing feet. I don't know. I don't know.
Rubbing feet. That's what comes to your mind during this life or death situation?
I don't know. When people say favors, they do like weird things. I don't know. She like still crying and holding his face. She's like, "I don't know what to do."
It's all right. I don't want to be a burden anymore. Every single time danger happens, all I can do is offer my life, and I don't want to be a burden anymore. I've spent my life.
Then don't offer your life, Jericho. Don't do it again.
Listen,
I'm not gonna let him take you again. Okay, you're gonna be safe. You're gonna be safe.
Stop.
And you're not gonna be shot at again, or put in a suit, or exploded.
I don't just want to be safe. I want you to train me. I want you to take me under your wing. Make me your apprentice. Teach me how to fight, how to really fight. My body might be broken, but it can get stronger. I want to learn how to fight the way you do. Promise me that you'll teach me.
I think she sort of hesitates at that, like, putting him in that spot. But then, like, she doesn't feel like she's in a place to refuse, so she's like, "Well, we'll get Siren to help you, because he helps train me. You can train with us."
I'll train with you, but there's only one person. No, there's only one person that I trust, and that's you. I know that Alice saved my life. Her healing saved me. But before I woke up, I kept feeling this sense of regret that I didn't get to know you, that I didn't get to learn about you. You saw the worst parts of my life, and I didn't get to see the worst parts of yours. Which is why I don't just want to be your apprentice. I want to get a real chance this time. When this is all over, when our lives are not in danger, I'd really like to take you to dinner and have a normal night where I can ask you about yourself, learn about you. And I promise that I won't complain about you crying then.
Okay. I think she wants to come up with something like witty to like retort back, but she's too emotional at this point. She's like, okay, we can have a normal night and talk about something I'm not easy to learn about, but yeah, we can do that.
He hugs you and he says, by the way, your ex, Hisawa, he's kind of an asshole.
He's not my ex. He killed my mom, I think. And she just starts like bawling, like straight bawling. She's like,
he just hugs you tightly. And he's like, well, fuck that guy then. He just hugs you tightly.
yeah, fuck him. I hate him.
and
then she's just like hugging him.
Yep.
But like still very carefully because she doesn't want to like hurt him anymore.
Yep. So you guys are sharing that hug. Meanwhile, Alice, you get to the portal with Caliph, and you see Varela, or Varela. I forgot how to say her name, but the one in charge of the portals for the recreational room. What do you say to her?
Alice is like looking very urgent, and she comes out, and she says, "Did someone leave this room recently?"
No one has left this room.
At all? Are you sure? Or to another room?
I did sense someone shifting to another room inside of this portal. However, no one has
What
left
room
the portal.
did they go to?
Unfortunately, I am not able to know which room they shifted to.
Why not?
The portal is not able to track who or what is inside specific rooms. The only reason why you knew that power was in room 76 is because of what Cedric did with Lyra's curse mark.
So she knows about power and stuff.
Well, yeah, she was informed by you guys before you guys went in.
Like everyone in the THA knows about power at this point. Also.
Okay.
So if you
Do you
want
know
to
what
track
room
down
Asher is in?
Asher, yes, he informed me of where he was going so that I could inform you. He went to room 37, which is a peaceful temple at the edge of a cliff.
Temple, interesting. Okay, what room were we in? 47 or something like that?
You are
77.
currently 77.
77. Okay, can I ask, can you lock down all the rooms but Asher's and the one we were currently in?
I cannot lock down the rooms, however, I can lock down the portal to make it to where no one can leave the portal unless I open it again.
Can you lock it for only anyone that's not us or Asher?
Unfortunately not. Once I close it, no one can get out unless I open it again.
Yeah, Alice does not know Gwyneth's shade are in there. Well, I guess
think-
kind of, I don't know if it's possible, but like poke her head in Asher's room.
Yeah, that's possible.
Is that possible?
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Okay, can I like check on him real quick?
Yes, so you check on him and you see that Asher is currently sitting in the middle of the temple, shirtless, which is very important, of course, and he's meditating.
What is the temple dedicated to?
It's just, like, as far as you can tell, it's just a peaceful temple that's at the edge of a cliff. It looks like it's been deserted, has a lot of green vines around it.
She's gonna call out to him. She'd be like, Asher, come on.
Asher nods as he puts his shirt back on and he says, "Well, it's about time, you royal brat. I missed you." As he begins walking towards you.
She kind of frowns. She's not in the mood to play games right now. And
He
she
raises
says,
an
"Hurry."
eyebrow. He raises an eyebrow as he says, "What happened? Is someone hurt?"
Yeah, a lot of people are hurt. But
Oh.
get out of there.
All right, I'm coming. Just tell me who to kill and I'll do it. As he takes his sword out.
She kind of frowns again and is like, slow down. And then she'll go back to like the rec room, waiting for him to leave.
All right.
Does he follow out?
Yeah, he does. No, he's following you.
Okay. I want to go back into the room we were in with everybody, and kind of like call out. I'll be like, if we all get out of here now, we can close the portal room so, like, power will be stuck in here.
Everyone agrees with you, however, Silas says, "I'm not going to leave these chronicling bodies here. We have to carry them out."
We could bring them out. We have to hurry though now.
All right, who's going to help me carry them? Everyone seems kind of like schemish about carrying dead bodies. However, Warren calls in and says, "No, I know." Warren calls in and says, "They're one of us. We have to respect that and carry them. Come on." As everyone starts carrying the dead chronolings out of the portal, Jericho, he begins to get up. Like, he asks Lyra if she can help him stand up.
Oh, I am like one arm around his waist, his other arm over her shoulder. She is like taking her time. She doesn't care if Alice so quickly. She was making sure Jericho is taking his time to get out.
So like, he walks very carefully of you as he says, "When we get back, I'm gonna have to visit the pawn shop. Power, he was worried about me running away. He removed some of the pins inside of my gear. My legs are a bit wobbly. My arms are wobbly as well. But I should be okay to walk on my own. You don't have to carry me."
I'll slice off his legs and give them to you. She's just fucking delirious. Like, she's not in her right mind. Everything's going on. She is just so focused on getting him out.
Mm-hmm. He nods and he smiles at you and he says, "I'm really happy that you found me. Let's get out of here." As you guys walk out together, Metal like walks by. He sees you and Jericho, and he just kind of frowns and shakes his head as he mutters to himself, "She's wasting her time on that broken boy." As Metal walks by, and Cedric just kind of like, Cedric isn't really involved in anything. Like, he's just looking down. Like, he's very angry right now that power got away. Ventari tries to run up to catch up with Caliph, while Warren walks with Broken, and like, everyone's carrying dead bodies, and everyone is currently at the portal now, basically.
Once everyone is outside, I want to look at however you pronounce her name, and say, "Okay, lock the portals."
All right. 1 second.
Boy, oh boy, oh boy.
Gwen proceeds to go missing for 2 days until she stepping stones us.
It's fine. Hey guys, I'm kind of
It's
stuck. She's where she wants to be.
Well,
Yeah, I bet.
inside, or inside Shade.
Bruh. Okay, stop.
Or,
No,
I guess
he's
technically
inside
outside
her.
of
What do you
Shade.
mean?
Yeah. Technically outside Shade.
All right, so
He's inside her.
We're-
She is
we're
legs akimbo.
so I'm putting you guys on the security room map, but we're just gonna pretend it's the recreational room map, okay? So
Okay.
you guys are there, and the Varel, she closes the portal right there.
Alice nods and is gonna say, "So no one can get in or out, correct?"
Yes, that's right. No one can get in or out so long as I keep the portal closed.
All right. Do not open it for anyone except us. Promises.
Absolutely, as she nods at you. As far as I've been told, you promises are in charge of the THA. If you like, I can give you the key. This key around my neck is the only key to the portal. She says as she points to what appears to be a black key that's on a necklace.
Can I hold my hand out for it, like expectantly?
She nods and says, "Of course." As she removes the necklace and puts it in your hand, and she nods like she listens to you completely.
Oh, great. I'm gonna put that in the shared bag.
Would you like me to remain inside this room and keep guard, or do you want me to close the room entirely?
Yeah, good question. I want people to like guard it, but I also want them to do it in like shifts so they could sleep and eat and stuff. I doubt she's ever even left this room, to be honest. Like Evan during the... Anyway.
I've never left this room.
Oh dear, this poor woman. Alice will kind of nod. She'll like, yes, if you could guard, then please do. And then she's gonna look at Warren and say, could you take shifts with her guarding it so you guys both could get some rest? Oh.
I would be honored to, although there is a topic I'd like to discuss. The God of Fate told me that the God of Time would be imprisoned inside a special cell in the dungeon. However, he told me to allow you Promises to decide his fate. I would recommend having some kind of guards to watch over the God of Time. I saw Cody's dead body, which I see we dragged in here, so I assume the guard is dead. We need a new guard.
Okay. Does anyone volunteer? Like, just like glance around.
Broken raises his hand. He says, "I could guard the cells. Doesn't matter to me."
Do I trust Broken to do this?
Girl, I do. He saved our lives twice. I trust Broken.
Not that Alice knows.
Yeah, but as far as you know, when it comes to Broken, he has not taken any kind of ill actions towards you. He seems very indifferent, and he speaks very like short sentences. Like his sentences will never be more than like 6-7 words.
Can I insight trick him?
Yes, absolutely.
That's a 3.
With a 3, you don't. I'm just gonna say you don't know. You have no idea when it comes to him. You don't know.
Okay, I'll ask. Okay, I'll be like, okay, can you take shifts guarding the rec room, and then Warren, will you guard the prison?
Warren nods. I believe that is the best course of action. I have experience with the God of Time. I know his tricks. I'll keep.
Plus, I know Warren doesn't like him.
Yes. I'll keep control of the dungeon and make sure no one gets out. I'll make sure everyone is cared for.
Alice nods and she's gonna like glance at Caliph and Lyra to see what they think of all this.
Caliph's words echo in her head of the past. "Don't worry, guys. I'm gonna get you out of here," Caliph said to the prisoners in the dungeon.
Some of those prisoners really should.
No, I don't know. Did she actually promise that? Because I swear she was like, I don't know.
I didn't. Oh, she did.
I was mad about the racism, but then I talked to those guys, and I was like, the only one I kind of want to get out is Odrin. The other ones can stay
so
where
hot.
they are.
There's one
Odrin is
the
so
only
hot.
one who was
Anyway.
normal, and he's hot.
Okay, I take back what I said then.
There's
Who I
one I need to
fucking
talk
thought?
to though, but anyways.
Wait, what happened?
Kayla's were.
Oh no, I said there's one I need to talk to, but that's a
Oh,
different
okay.
matter.
Gotcha.
Kayla's would look at Alice and like nod and be like, I mean, that's what makes the most sense. I don't think I'm
Else-
willing to give up anyone else from.
Alice
group.
nods, and she'll also like add, When we are not in tests, I can also take guard on both the prison and the rec room.
Sorry, what?
Oh, Alice's, she says, when we are not in the test, I can also take, or like, go in shifts with Warren of guarding the prison. So he can also rest in between.
Kelly nods. She would look over at Cedric and go, can you, and I hate for asking this, but it's the one thing that's worked so far. Would you be able to eventually do that thing with the curse mark to find power again? So we can hunt him down and just end it.
We can, but I'll remind you, especially since it'll be the second time, he will without a doubt sense me doing it. And if he senses it, he can kill Lyra if he wants to.
What? From anywhere?
No, if I try to tap into the curse mark, so the way that my spell works is that it allows me to transfer magic between marks. So if I put my hand on Lyra and I put my magic through her curse mark, it'll connect to his curse mark. If he senses me doing it, especially the second time, he can reverse the magic into Lyra's body, turn it toxic, and kill her. He could kill Lyra if he wants to. I'll get his location regardless, but Lyra's life could be at stake.
Okay, yeah, we're not doing that. She immediately shuts it down. And she goes, okay. All right, well, we still have to do the tests. So while we're doing that, can we
in this space too? Sorry, continue.
So while we're doing that, can we set like patrol groups of either you guys or the chronolings to just go through the different portals and look for power? I think that's the best chance we have of finding him.
Metal shakes his
head. I
head.
think it's best if we search ourselves, because if it's open, he can leave.
Metal shakes his head. I should probably tell you that there's 172 rooms in the recreational room. In the portal, anyway. 172 rooms in the recreational portal.
Well, yeah, you have like 1,000 chronolings. More than that.
They all have jobs. In terms of chronolings that we have to spare when it comes to fighting or searching, we have maybe 300 at the most.
That is more than enough.
That's more than all of us. That's more than what we can do. Sure, we'll go look as well. Yeah, we'll go look as much as we can, obviously. But when we can't, and none of you can, send the chronolings that can. It is our best choice to cover the most ground at the fastest pace we can.
No! Silas shakes his head and yells, are we really gonna risk any more lives? We just lost 6 chronolings. 6 of them are dead. Their bodies are lifeless in front of us, and we're gonna send more of them in there with murderers? They could end up dead because of us. We can't send any more in there.
If we don't find power, even more people will end up dead. Do you want to risk that? Do you want to risk everyone in the THA? I don't want the chronolings to die. I don't want anyone to die. But this is our best choice. This is our best option.
He shakes his head. Just keep the portal closed. Just keep him trapped. If he's trapped, then it doesn't matter. Why do we have to find him?
He needs to die. How? What happened? What if someone else comes and breaks him out? Alice, side glances Lyra,
Who would do that? Everyone here is loyal to you. Anyone who wasn't is dead. Like Cody, for example, as he points to Cody's dead body.
How are we to know who to trust or not? And there clearly is plenty of people working for and with him who are still in here.
No, they're gone. I'm telling you. I worked for the God of Time. I was his head man, and I turned on him. I made sure to get rid of anyone else who wasn't loyal to the God of Fate. Everyone here supports you. Please trust me. We don't have to risk any more lives.
And Hisawa.
Oh. Silas will shake his head. Look, I get it. You want to be cautious. But please, I'm begging you, don't send any more in there. We can't risk any more lives. Please. I don't want to see any more of us die.
Only those who are willing.
Silas looks.
nods.
Silas looks
We're
down.
not gonna force anyone.
Silas looks down. These chronolings have tasted freedom for the first time in their lives, and it's because of you. Because you helped free them. You gave them a chance to do what they want. So of course they're gonna do whatever you need them to do because they love you. I just hope that you don't abuse that love you've gotten from them. I know that I'm being unfair, but I need to sleep.
You're not being unfair, you are being idiotic. We have a chance to have him captured and to take him out for good. He is clearly a problem. He has allies here, and who says he won't get more?
No,
We have no idea how many people in this world are cursed, have these marks. What is to stop them from helping him escape again?
Your words make sense, but I don't feel your heart in them. And maybe that's just because I'm upset, which is why I'm leaving. I'm still loyal to all of you, but I can't be a part of this conversation right now. Silas walks out. Metal shakes his head. Don't mind him, he gets emotional. I'm on board of your plan. We'll smoke him out with the chronolings and kill him ourselves. Sounds like a good plan to me. Cedric shakes his head. If we had tried capturing him instead of trying to kill him, then maybe 6 of us wouldn't have had to die.
Shut up, Cedric. I'm so sick of your shit. She says that out loud. She's
All right,
so
Cedric,
done.
what exactly did you do in there? Nothing.
I tried to fight. I tried to stop you from going for a
they
kill
might
blow.
not see you lift a single finger in there.
It's a little hard to lift a finger when you're stabbing the enemy and triggering a bomb.
A bomb that
I didn't see
would've gone
you
off
notice that it
anyways.
wasn't power. I didn't see you figure out what the fuck was happening and trying to stop us. You didn't do jack shit. We were doing what we thought was the best thing we could do.
For someone that is supposed
Was
to
it
be over
wrong?
security,
Yes.
you are the absolute opposite of it.
You know what? Fine.
Sorry, kid.
Good luck to you. Because I quit. As Cedric walks out.
Caleb flips him off.
And the THA is safer for it. Alex says that out loud like, to him.
He frowns angrily, but he swallows his words as he walks out.
You fucking better, bitch. I'm your boss now.
He was gonna be fired. I don't know why he thinks he's quitting.
Yeah, I was like either gonna fire him or lock him up. This is the better choice. Just walk away.
All right. Well, everyone else in the room is with you guys. Sorry about that. I think this is a good spot. Which I do want to get Gwen involved as soon as possible. So, is there anything else you guys want to do, or can we do a long rest now?
Well, Kalis would talk to Ventari, but if you want, we can do that in RP. I don't mind, but I actually want to do it.
Yeah, absolutely. What did you have in mind about what happened to power?
Talk about the whole power. Yeah.
Okay, fair. Yeah. No, we'll do that in RP, 100%. I'll write that down.
Okay.
We'll do that in RP. All right, so we'll do that in RP. So Warren goes to guard the dungeon. So Warren is now on guard duty. And Warren's on guard duty. And Broken is going to watch over the portal in the recreational room. The portal is officially closed as Broken watches over it. And Bartholomew, he asks you guys, he says, does this mean that us boys can leave our little frat house? Can we come live with you guys here?
Thought that was obvious. Yes. I mean, I think Caleb would look at either the Chronolings or someone else, and she'd be like, is there any way we can get, like, more rooms? Because I think there's only one empty one where we are, and I don't know if the boys want to, like, bunk.
One of the Chronolings nod and say, don't worry. As far as I'm aware, thanks to the sponsorship that Lyra supported, you have a bonus deal in which you can have more rooms implemented around your current rooms. So you can have as many rooms as you like in your area, and all to perfect quality, thanks to the sponsorship deal Lyra made.
Ah, shit, I gotta wear the hat for the next test.
Yeah, goop. Woohoo.
All right. So Caliph and Ventari will have a private convo. I forgot to put him on the map, but Asher's there as well. Asher and Alice would probably sleep together in Alice's room, I assume.
Yeah, I do want to know what his room would look like. So he can have his own room, but we're definitely like Alice canonically, ever since all this, like, she got that first vision of Power trying to kill him, would have spent every single night with Asher.
Sounds good. As you guys go to your rooms and everything, Ventari would go to Caliph's room, and Asher has his own room as well, but he goes to Alice's room. And when it comes to Jericho and Lyra, Jericho would look at Lyra and he'd say, I don't know if this is too much to ask, but this is going to be my first night alone in months.
I think she would like interrupt him halfway through. She goes, no, you're staying with me.
He smiles at you and he says, are you sure? I don't want to be a burden to you.
Yes, Jericho, you're staying with me.
He nods and he smiles at you, like really smiles. I'm really happy. Thank you. As you see a single tear go down his eye as he says, now you've got me ruining my gear. As you see more tears come out of his eyes.
And she just smiles softly at that and just kind of help him along to... Oh no, where can he be healed? We can't go to Hisawa's pool! Fuck!
It's okay, he can heal naturally.
Okay,
So-
well then she's just taking him to go rest in her
Alright.
room.
All right, so
I'm sure that's the only thing they'll do in her bed. I'm so sorry. I have
You're so bad.
While
Yeah,
he's
they're gonna
like
get
that,
the opposite
yeah.
Jericho, he rests in Lyra's room, and so that's what's going on for everyone. And everyone gets their long rests. And Cedric has officially quit. He still lives at the THA, but he is no longer working for you guys. He's basically just a solo. Metal is working with you guys right now with the chronolings. Metal is currently sending the chronolings in patrols to search the rooms to look for power, but being careful about it, making sure to close the portal when sending someone through. Awesome. Okay, so I think this is a good time for long rest. Everyone cool with that?
Yeah. Oh, one last thing. I think
Sure.
Caliph would have made it very clear to Metal, because I didn't like his reactions, that only the chronolings who willingly signed up go on patrol. If I catch him forcing anyone, I'm gonna beat his ass.
All right.
That's all I wanted to say.
Metal would smirk as he'd say, you know, Silas pisses me off, and I can't fucking stand the guy, but he was right about one thing. The chronolings here love you. They see you as their saviors. Trust me, you're not gonna have a problem with volunteers.
I'll take that. I'll take it.
Also, when it comes to the Carlings, I want to make it very specific. Like, tell them all the risk involved in everything, and like give them a rundown. Make sure they have their little guns and sending stones. Communicate with whoever's waiting outside to open and close the gates for them and stuff.
Sounds good. All right, guys. Long rest. Ba-doom. Long rest. Here's what we're gonna.
Rested.
So here's what we're gonna do. We did a long rest. Here's what I want to do. If anyone has any issues with this, let me know, and I don't mind at all. But what I want to do is, I want to, do a shopping scene for everybody who wants to go to the shop and buy magic items with their money. So I'm gonna make that quick and simple. Like literally, I'm gonna snap my fingers and you guys are there. Like we're gonna keep it nice and easy. We're gonna treat it like a video game menu transition. Like it's gonna be easy. So we'll do the shop thing, and then after the shop thing, we'll go to the morning for all of you, and you guys can get like geared up or whatever, do your stuff, and then we'll do the beginning of the test of wisdom. We'll do the beginning of it. We won't go too far into it, but we'll do the beginning of the test. That cool for everybody?
Yep.
Yep.
Awesome.
I want to see these outfits. I want to put goop on.
Hell yeah.
Oh, just let us know, Cap, how much we should take away for the sending stones. I think we'll take it away from the party inventory, right?
Yes.
Or I could pay up for them. It depends on how much they are.
I believe the cost that I did was 1,000 gold a stone.
For one stone or a pair of stones?
One stone.
One? Because you need two to communicate with each other.
So 2,000 gold.
Okay, so how many do
for
we
each
need?
pair?
For each pair?
Maybe hold on. Let me double check my notes 1 second.
1,500 for a pair.
No.
or maybe because we're the bosses, for
This
free.
is so sad. We had like
For
4
free?
or 5 pairs of sending stones.
They were 50 gold last time we bought them for a pair.
It was definitely not 50
Yes,
gold.
it is. It was 50 gold for a pair of 2.
Was it
And
actually?
then I ended up buying 6 for 80 gold because they gave us a discount.
Oh, snap. That shop
Wow.
must have...
Friend
Inflation
Alice, we're gonna
is
put you up at the
crazy
front.
this year.
Hold on.
Inflation is wild.
Well, keep in mind, every store is going to have different prices. But I'll tell you what.
I mean, I get it
Conrad.
if it's more. Okay, like, honestly, I'm fine with them being 1,000 for a pair, like, just this once. But, like...
No, you're good. I see here. Okay. So I'm gonna say 200 for a pair.
Okay, I want to.
How many pairs do we need?
I'll buy 5 pairs myself. That's
Alright.
10k. And then I'll put them all in the thing.
No, that's 1,000. I said 200.
Oh, you're right, it is 1,000.
So we need 6 pairs
Yes.
Okay,
for
1,
all of us
2,
to be able to communicate with each other.
4.
Yeah.
I guess
They're still only connected to one person, right?
Yes. Oh,
Hmm.
you're right. Okay. You know what? I'll get 10 pairs. That's 2k.
Okay. 10 pairs. So you can get ready to make
I'll
that
put 'em all in the
purchase.
party inventory.
So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna quickly
Yeah,
get
I'll
the
add it
map.
to my list.
I'm gonna quickly get the map set up. Here, let's do I'm not gonna put the break screen on, but I'm gonna do like a 2-minute little prep thing just to get the shop ready. BRB.
It's 200.
I mean, technically we have a couple of the single sending stones, so if we can repair them to a new stone, we could save money.
Yes, I will allow that.
It's true. Okay, it's
I have
just
one.
you and I that have one? Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh wait, I have 2, actually. Well, I mean,
I have another one that goes to Atlas.
oh, how
I'm
is he
gonna
doing, by the
recalibrate
way?
that.
Have you checked
Good
his-
question, because I can't get a hold of him from here, so...
Yeah, I guess we'll know if you can check in. Okay, so... Okay, so
So
recalibrate 1 pair and a
So-
half.
So I updated the map. You got all your tokens are on the map, but you guys are not there at the same time. To be clear, literally one by one, we're gonna move your token forward and have you guys do your little interaction with Conrad. And
Point
so,
of clarification.
yes, absolutely. Go ahead.
This is before the ball.
Yes, this is before the ball, and yes, you will be attuned. Yes, you will be attuned to your magic items before the test.
hmm
Yes, this is before the ball. I'm gonna use the restroom real quick. I'll be right back, and then we'll get started. You guys continue your conversation. Sorry about that.
It's okay. So we have 3 useful ones that we could repair. How many pairs do we want total? We could also keep them in the shared bag.
Well, since we're keeping them in the shared bag, it only makes sense to have like a pair for each connection, right?
Mhm.
So it's Alice and Gwen, Alice and me, Alice and Lyra. That's 3. Then
But
Gwen
also
and me,
it's shared.
Gwen
so
and
like
Lyra.
if I send a message into a rock, any of you guys could pick up the alternative one in the shared bag.
Yeah, you don't have to attune to it.
Yes, it's not attuned. So
But I guess
we really
if you
don't
always
need
want
that
to
many.
be able to contact
yes.
everyone...
Yes, exactly.
Yeah, I mean, you never know. But yeah, so in order for there to be a connection for each pair, we need 6 sending stones.
Yeah, I wonder if when he gets back, if he'll let us cross pair them, like a walkie-talkie.
Oh, that'd be
Like
good.
have all of
We
ours
only
go
need
to all
4.
of ours.
Oh my god, maybe there's a homebrew, but like a
Walkie-talkie.
sending stone that we can pay a little more for that'll just let us
That's what
connect
I'm gonna ask him
everyone,
when he
yeah.
gets
The
back.
mega
Even
sending
if we
stone.
don't, at that point, I would get probably just 6 of them, depending on price. So I would have extra for new player when she joins, and then also another one for any other if we do any like other recon or like reconnaissance missions or anything, or like especially with an NPC, they want to let them borrow one. Depending on how much they are. He's in the bathroom, I think, right now.
Yeah.
Okay, but if that is not an option, how many pairs are we thinking?
Well, as I said, like the most logical thing is to have 6 pairs because that's the amount of pairs we need for each of us to have a connection with each. Because it's Alice and Gwen, Alice and me, Alice and Lyra, Gwen and me, Gwen and Lyra, and then Lyra and me. That's 6 pairs. And that way, I can just reach into the back, pick whoever I need to call, and do that.
Who are you gonna call? Okay. Okay, so we have 3, we could repair them, and then I'd say just buy 7 more. That way we can have just 10 pairs to make it slightly more even. And also to incorporate when we do get a new person
True.
as well.
And it's good to have a few
also we can use them with
extras.
NPCs and stuff too.
Yeah,
Yes.
with the boys or something.
Which
like
would be 700 gold for 7 of them. Yeah.
Oh, so it's 100 for a pair?
Yeah. Or
Alright, I'm back.
200 for no, it's 200 for a pair, 100 for just one.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, so
That's
if we do, I think if we do 10 pairs just to have a few extra, that's 2,000. And we can just
no.
take
10
it from
pairs
the...
would be 1,000, but also we have 3 we could quote unquote repair to other ones. So we only have to buy 7. We have 3 already that we don't need.
Oh.
Yeah. So that'd just be
Honestly, I don't
700.
care as long as I can reach you guys.
I'm ready to do this store stuff whenever you guys are.
Oh,
Yeah.
I'm ready. Oh, we did have a question. Is
Yes.
it possible to buy a upgraded sending stone that costs more, but can like more like a walkie-talkie? Like buy a group of say like 5 sending stones that all go to each other.
Yes.
Like so we don't have to buy like 10 pairs, so we could just have one that goes to anyone.
Out of the goodness of my heart, I will sell those for the same price.
Oh my gosh.
Ooh.
Okay.
Hey, yo, thank you.
Mm-hmm,
Okay. So what? Just 5.
Is that for the emotional damage?
Maybe.
So if we just did 5 total, then right? Sound good? Or maybe 6.
Yeah. Yeah, let's do 6 just to have an extra one.
Okay, and we have 3, so just 3 more.
Yeah. I'm good
Okay.
with that. There, Gwen, you agree?
Yeah, it's fine.
All right,
I've
cool.
calculated that in my costing price.
All right. All right. Check something real quick.
Let me drop into sheet.
And then we're gonna start. All right, I'm gonna play a certain song for shopping's time. All right, everyone, it is shopping time with our favorite strange southern man, Conrad. We're going to start off with Gwendolyn first. So, Gwen, this takes place before the masquerade, and you did not want to come here. But you have money to spend and things to buy as you walk inside of this store. And you see Conrad sitting at the desk, writing in what appears to be some kind of notepad.
Question.
Yes.
Is there actually anything on display to look at, or do I have to go out back, or do I just say what I'm looking for?
You just say what you're looking for.
Okay.
Here's a box that talks.
Right.
Anyway, I'm sorry.
Yes.
Gwen awkwardly walks up to the table. Excuse me.
Why, hello there, Gwendolyn Wonder. How are you doing?
I'm okay. I just came across, like a lump sum of money. I kind of sold my. I don't even know how to describe this. I don't know. Someone's gonna make smut about me or something. But now I have a lot of money.
Smut. Smut. That is a good market. Definitely a good market. Not really my style, but it is a good market. I have to say, I'm very happy that you've brought yourself here because, well, when it comes to you, your story is truly inspiring. Don't get me wrong. Alice is a dear friend of mine. I've grown to like that girl quite a lot as a friend. But when it comes to you, living in the abyss, that sounds like some crazy work. How'd you survive so long?
Gwen looks a little uncomfortable about that question. And she just...
He would notice that as he immediately shakes it up. Please forgive me. I totally get it. All right. I understand feeling uncomfortable. That was the least of my intentions. I apologize, madam. I'm so sorry. I tend to be very curious and I like to ask questions, but that is none of my business and I apologize completely. What can I do for you, ma'am?
She kind of just nods. She's like, "It's okay. It's human nature to be curious. I donated my memories of my time in the abyss to Fox, so I'm sure that if you wanted to, you could view them."
Of course not. That's your business. The only reason why I even knew about you being in the abyss is because everyone talks about you guys when they come by here to buy stuff. The promise is this, the promise is that. I don't go looking for it myself. I like to believe in privacy, respecting people's boundaries. That's why I wanted to ask you myself. I'm not going to read about it in some book. That's your life.
She nods and she goes, "Maybe another time I'll want to talk about it, just not right now."
That's quite all right. As a matter of fact, as an apology for being rude the way I was, I'm going to offer you something I almost never do. 25% off.
Wow, that's generous.
Absolutely. Now go ahead. What do you want?
Well, I was hoping... I don't take hits very well. So I was hoping for something that would allow me to take hits a little bit better.
Okay.
She doesn't know the name of it. But I've sent you the item in the shopping.
Okay, bet. Let me take a look. All right. Let me take a look here at my catalog here. Let's see. I got just the thing right here. An amulet of health. This bad boy will raise your constitution score anytime you're wearing it. However, it won't have any kind of effect on you if your constitution is already 19 or higher.
Oh, those are some really meta fancy words that I don't fully understand, Conrad. But if it'll...
forgive me. When it comes to the magic items, I like to do a little bit of a game in my head. It's a fantasy game where I like to apply some kind of game logic to it. Realistically, it's just an amulet that makes your health go higher. But I like to apply more of a game standard to it. I do that for all my items. You know, some of them I put in words like armor class or magical score efficiency, stuff like that. But it doesn't really mean anything. It's all just a fantasy game. You know how it is.
Is it something that I can put on now and we can like test it? Like you could like punch me or something?
Well, I would never punch a lady, but you could punch yourself if you like. Here's the amulet. As he walks over to the box and he kicks it, and he like opens the box as you see him like yelling, "Amulet of hell, give it to me now!" I don't want to fucking hear it. All right, I got a nice guest here. She is a nice lady. Her name is Gwen, and I'm gonna get this for her. So you better hand it over. And then you see an amulet of hell shoot out of the box into his hand. Thank you very much. As he closes the box again and walks up to you. Here you go, madam, an amulet of health.
She kind of just turns it over in her hand. She goes, "So how much is this regularly?"
Well, regularly, this amulet of health would be, I charge you up for probably about 700 gold. But with the 25% off, I'll charge you 450 gold for it.
I'm too dumb to do the math. I hope I'm not ripping him off. And she's gonna nod. She's that sounds like a fair deal. And she'll pull out the money, give it to him, and put on the necklace. Thank you, Conrad.
He nods and he says, "Hey, let me just say, whatever your story might be, you are a very strong individual. So whatever happened to you, it didn't bring you down the way you might think. Be proud of yourself, young lady. I certainly am. I'm happy that you and the Promises are here. Alice and now you're good people. Stay safe."
I'm gonna refrain from saying anything so that we can get through our shopping trip.
You can say something. Go for it.
She would just say, "I don't think it's fair to call someone strong for something that they were put through that they had no control over. But I am resilient, and I did endure, and I will continue. Thank you."
He nods and smiles at you. All right. Gwen leaves the room. Who wants to go next?
I can go. I have my list.
All right. So, Alice, you walk into the shop to see Conrad. What are you buying?
So also I do have a question real quick. After months, of visiting him and often probably hearing his whole life story from the day he was born over and over, would he at any point have told or shown Alice how the box works or what is in it?
Absolutely not.
No, because he said before he would if I heard his whole story.
Well, you'll come to realize that my story is very multi-layered. I'm not done telling it.
Boy.
Anyways, I imagine she's probably been doing research in the library a lot about magic items and anything that could be of use to her in these trials.
I would say in terms of his story, his life story, he's gotten up to the point where he's about 23.
Last time I heard him all the way up until now when I heard it in session.
Well, there was quote-unquote parts that he forgot about to tell you, and he went back to tell you about them.
Right. Okay, anyways. Okay, then.
He has a lot of stories to tell you.
Yeah, and I just want to hear one, and he said he'd tell me.
All right. I'll tell you what. After this next test, I'll tell you what's in the box.
Bruh, I'm not playing these ultimatums. I'm done with asking about the dumb box. Anyway, Alice, she would have a list of things that she was interested in looking at, and some ideas of stuff to buy for others as well, and she would hand him a list that includes redacted, a ring of water walking, a movable rod, wand of magic detection, cloak of displacement, staff of power, staff of healing, and then the sending stones for the group. And then also there's something else redacted that she's gonna sell back to him that I still have the price for as well.
All right, go ahead and buy them.
Yeah, that is 125,100 gold.
Hot
For all of
diggity
it.
dog! hot diggity,
Jesus.
hot diggity dog. There's some good money right there. Thank you very much. All right, let me take all that gold. He takes like all the gold. He's like, man, oh man, I don't know if you got the same deal as Gwen, but if it's from that smut deal, then it's a good deal. That's some good money right there. As he takes all the money.
Okay. Yeah, that's it. She's leaving.
All right, so he takes all the money and he kicks the box. And the box he argues for. So since there's so many items, the box argues longer than usual. So it argues for about a good 10 minutes until finally Conrad pulls out he pulls out a sword from the side of his desk and he says, "If you don't hand it over right now, I'm gonna shove this sword in there." And he reluctantly throws out all the magic items that you had asked for, and he hands them all to you. There you go, Alice.
She'll take it and she'll kind of fiddle with some of it, and eventually leave.
All right, very nice, very nice.
I can go next.
Before you leave, Alice, Connor would say, I hope you keep coming for tea. I've really enjoyed our chats. You're the only real friend I have around here these days.
You were not being very friendly, Conrad.
Well, I am being friendly. I just... Look, I'm sensitive about the box because I'm worried that after I tell you what it is, you won't want to come here anymore, because there won't be any more mystery. That's why I don't want to tell you, because I'm worried you'll stop being my friend.
You could have just told me that and talked to me.
I was scared.
Friends-
I'm sorry. I was scared. I didn't want to lose my only friend. People almost never come by here, and whenever they do, they try to haggle me for prices, and while that is fun, it's not a friendship. I've enjoyed you coming here and listening to my life, and it's been nice, and I just didn't want it to stop. I'm sorry. I am.
She kind of stiffens and her gaze kind of softens a bit, and she says, just be careful, because to me it felt like you were just dragging me on and telling me some endless story on repeat.
No,
It made me think that you were not being a friend.
No, not at all. The box is something that, it was here when I got this job. It was a box that sat there. They told me that inside the box is a fairy that has the ability to take magic items that exist in the mortal realm that have been discarded, thrown in the ocean, buried under the ground, whatever it may be, magic items that no one's ever going to touch again. The fairy is able to summon them into the box and give them to me. However, the fairy and I don't get along that much, so we tend to argue a lot. But I make sure the fairy is well fed and gets blankets and all that. So that's what the truth is. There's a fairy inside that box, and it makes magic items appear.
Next time I visit, can I meet this fairy?
Absolutely, but I should warn you, they are very mean, very nasty.
I can assure you I have met worse.
Very well. Sounds like a deal to me.
And she'll kind of give him a soft smile and be like, see you next week for the tea and book club or whatever it is that they do now.
He smiles and says, I look forward to it. I'm telling you, that damsel's gonna end up leaving that man at the wedding altar. I'm telling you. But anyway, It was good talking to you, Alice. Take care of yourself and stay safe. All right? Don't die, okay? Stay safe.
We'll nod and leave.
All right, good luck. All right, Alice is gone. Who wants to go next?
Hello.
All right, Caleb.
Yeah, it is me. That is my name.
So Caleb, you walk in, and as you walk in, Conrad's eyes kind of narrow on you as he says, "Oh boy, it's you."
Caliph like looks behind her. She's like, who is he talking to, right? She's like, points at herself. She's like, me?
Yeah, you. I don't want you in my store.
Me. I'm sorry? Are you closed?
I'm not close, but I know what you did.
She's like, her eyes narrow. She's like, okay. Can you remind me what I did?
I don't want to talk to you. You're a liar. The worst kind of liar, because you're the kind that gives hope and then takes it away. If you want to buy something, I should tell you, out of the goodness of my heart, I'll be honest, I'm going to charge you up plus 50% on whatever you buy here.
Is this Cody's father? Is he
Racism
Cody's
strikes again.
This is Cody's father, isn't he? Oh my god. Oh my god. I knew it. Is he not? No. Who else did I lie to? I lied to Cody. Oh, or Raphael in the prison. Okay. I'm sorry, who did I lie to? I'm so confused. I just want to buy some stuff.
You visited the prison, and you gave my son hope of escape. You made him think that you were going to get him out, but you didn't. They're all still in there.
Which one is your son?
Oberyn. Or, what is it? Orden? What was it again, Alice?
Odrin?
Odrin, yeah, there you go.
Odrin?
Yes, yes,
The
yes.
fine red
Odrin.
tiefling?
Oh my,
Yes.
that's a son? Oh,
Yes.
fuck yeah. Okay, hold
yes.
on.
Yes,
I
he's
got
my
this,
son.
guys. Oh, Odrin. Oh my god. Yeah, he was the only nice one in that prison. It's not that I don't want to get him out. I do, because I truly do think that he is a nice person and he shouldn't be there with those fuckers. But it was not my... It was not... Hold on, let me rephrase. I did not have the perfect opportunity to get him out. It was dangerous. Cody was up my ass, literally. I just got rid of him and... I'll get him out. It's not that I didn't want to. I want to. I just couldn't. I almost forgot this is before the call.
So Conrad, he shakes his head, he goes, sometimes I believe that he belongs inside that cell. It's not the fact that, well, how do I put this? Between you and me, I want him to stay in there because I know that he deserves to be in there. He broke the law. He's done bad things. I want him to stay in there. But you gave him the hope of getting him out. You gave him false hope. And that to me is not right. It made him feel like he was going to get out when he wasn't. And well, it's made it impossible for me to visit him. Every time I visit him, he keeps talking about how you're going to break him out. It makes him unable to accept his reality. Unable to accept his life, and now it's affected my relationship with him even more. So yeah, plus 50% for whatever you buy from me.
Mr. Conrad, I never promised him that I would break him out. The only thing I did is that I came into the prison and I asked him a few questions that he was very kind to answer, but I never gave him a promise that I would break him out. I'm sorry to say, but he probably just got an idea in his head that I have nothing to do with. And while I can appreciate that it ruined your relationship with him, which I'm sorry for, but it was not my intention. I didn't do anything to make him think that or behave this way.
All right.
But
well,
if you're
well-
set on
well,
punishing
well,
me,
well, slow down,
I will
slow
take
down.
it.
Well, I'll tell you what, all right? Out of respect for my friendship with Alice, I'm going to give you one chance to get yourself off of my black market list, all right? Or
Okay, I'll take it.
promise me, give me your word that no matter what happens, you will not help my son get out of prison. He needs to stay in there, and he needs to know he's staying in there. He's not a good person. He's a murderer, and I want him staying locked up. Promise me that, and I'll sell things to you 50% off.
I can promise you that. Do you want a pinky promise? Because I can do that too. She like holds out her pinky.
Absolutely, as he pinky promises you.
And she does the thing where you hold the pinky and then you touch the thumbs to like
Mhm.
lock it in. Yeah, she does that.
Actually, you know what? I overspoke. Let's not say 50%. Let's say let's say 40% off. There we go. 40% off.
Hell yeah, baby! Now I'm the favorite. I'm joking.
No.
Yes. Okay, well, I looked through the catalog and I saw some stuff that interested me. Tap, it's in the shopping trip RP. I posted the links if you want to open them for prices.
Yes. So he
And she,
actually, you know what? I'm so sorry. For the sake of keeping things fair, let's just keep it 25% off. 25% off.
yeah, I'm fine with that.
Okay, so
I'm fine with
25% off. When it comes to the magic items, let me take a look. And yes, he pinky promises of you.
I love a pinky promise.
All right.
I might go visit him just to look at him because he's so hot. No, I'm joking.
All right. So flame tongue longsword. That is going to be 1,000 gold.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
And so the 25% off, that'll be 750. So 750 gold.
Mm-hmm.
Make sure to write this down, please.
Yeah, I am.
750 gold for the flame tongue sword. For the stirring dragon vessel.
Yeah, I didn't find it on D&D Beyond, so I found it here.
For this, it would be okay. For this, I'm going to say 2,000 gold. So 1,750 gold.
The next one I think might be a little OP, but if you allowed it, I'd be so happy.
Let me see. This would be 10,000 gold. So
Jesus, okay.
7,500.
Okay.
And then Manual of Bodily Health. This book would be let me pull out my calculator for this one.
Oh boy.
Okay, this book would be 20,000 gold, so 15,000 gold total.
15,000. Okay. But I'm gonna take all of them.
All right, bet.
So that's 25. It will cost me 25 gold. 25,000. That's what I meant.
Mhm.
Okay. I'll buy all of them and then I'll show him my longsword and warhammer. They're just normal longsword, warhammer, nothing magical, and sell them to him. If he'll have them.
I'm sorry, what's the last part?
A longsword and a warhammer. Typical, no magic stuff, just typical.
So for the longsword, he'll give you 1 gold coin, and for the warhammer, he'll give you 2 gold coins.
Wow, 3! I'm so rich! Okay, that's fine. I just need to get rid of them.
Okay.
Alright. So I got rid of those. I got my thingies. And I think that's all I wanted.
Very nice, very nice.
Yeah, that's all.
Very well done, very well done. Okay, and that is the end for Caliph. So Caliph leaves the shop. And Lyra, you're up next. Lyra, you walk into the store. Conrad nods at you and says, "Well, looky who dragged the cat in here. Have your friends told you about your obligation yet? You got to wear that hat for the next competition."
I think Lyra was just walking there a little bit shocked, like listening to him, and then hears him say the hat, and then just audibly like groaned. She's like, "Oh, Jesus." Yes, I will wear
You know, I'll tell you what.
for the next test.
I'll tell you what.
I will do it because I made a promise, and yes.
Well, you're in luck because the hats and the business have not been selling well, not surprisingly. However, they have recently designed a bracelet that's supposed to be for friendship. It's a green colored bracelet with this new material that they've been developing called plastic. It's a plastic bracelet, or I'm sorry, not plastic, rubber. It's called rubber. It's a rubber bracelet that is colored green with the word friendship on it. What I want you to do is I want you to throw away the hat and take this bracelet. All right, wear the bracelet this competition. It's a rubber bracelet, green with the word friends on it. And it's going to have your name, Lyra, on it, all right? I want you to take the bracelet and wear it next competition. If you do that, and you wear it the whole time, then we will let you out of your obligation afterwards.
Done. She like takes the bracelet, she puts it on right now if he's got it in front of him.
he gives it to you. He's like, there you go, right there.
She puts it on, she like wiggles her wrist, she's like, it's fine. It won't bother me.
He's like, sounds good. The way I see it, the hats we're probably not going to sell anyway. The bracelets have been popping off, and if you wear that, it's going to be crazy. Because what we're going to do is we're going to have footage of you doing this test, and when you guys go back to the mortal realm and you guys get like super popular or whatever, like, you know, saving the world or whatever, we're going to show footage of you wearing that bracelet during your test and talking about how the bracelet made you stronger, that the bracelet's the reason you were able to become as strong as you are. And just like that, profits are going to skyrocket, baby.
Sure. She was like nodding along. She's like, I love how confident he is, but she's not going to say anything to break that sort of magic.
All right. He nods and he says, all right, so what can I help you with?
I just posted the links in the shopping trip thing. So it's, I'm looking for, I can't even say this word, adamantine breastplate, potentially.
All right.
Cloak of Elvenkind and a frost brand short sword.
All right, let's go through each one. Make sure to write down what I say. So let me know when you're ready.
I've pen and pencil
Awesome.
and paper.
Awesome. I love that. All right, so adamantine breastplates. Let's see.
It's a very good breastplate.
I'm gonna say for this, I'm gonna say.
She just wants to up her armor.
I'm going to say 3,000 gold.
Okay. 3,000.
Okay, next one. Cloak of Elven Kind. I see what you're doing with this one.
But I was trying to think of like, if I have to wear the hat and then I get this cloak, how is that gonna work? I'm gonna have this big lump on my head if I pull the hood up.
Interesting. Okay. For this one, I'm gonna say 1,500 gold.
Awesome.
Let me check out this next one. Ooh, a Frostbrand short sword. You could even we could even flavor it to where you could make your animal, because of your house, be the hilt of the sword. That could be an option. But anyway.
Yes, I would like the saber-toothed tiger head.
Yeah, that'd be cool. Let's see. This is a pretty good weapon. I'm gonna say 5,000 gold.
3, 8, 9. Okay, so 9,500 total. Okay, to get this 25% off, could we say that like Lyra's, obviously they went in at different times, but maybe she's seen like one or two of the other promises come out with all their gear and been like, oh, how, like maybe she asked how did they afford all that. They're like, oh yeah, just be nice or something. Potentially. And so to get this a discount, she's gonna look at him and say,
well, I'll tell you what.
If there are cameras in the test, as you say, or if there's any lines you want me to say about this bracelet, I will say them to promote your theory of strength.
Well, I hate to be that guy, but that's already in your contract, so you're going to be doing that regardless. But if you want to get a discount like the others, I have something else in mind. Word is that you're friends with that individual named Jericho, the one that's gone missing.
Yes. She's like doesn't remember Jericho at this point because back in time. But she's like, this discount. Yes, I know him very well. Yes, I do.
So here's the deal. All right, Jericho promised that he was going to help me with something before. Well, he got stuck in that test, and he was supposed to help me with a little project. And whenever you manage to find him, make sure you get him out alive. And when you do, bring him to me to help me with my side project in the back. And if you help him with this project, if you agree to this, then I'll give you 25% off.
Definitely. Where do I sign?
Just shake my hand.
She's like looking for a contract because she remembers. She's like, how do I lock this in? How do I make this?
just shake my hand and it's a deal.
Okay, she put her hand out and shakes his hand.
All right, he shakes your hand and he nods and says, "All right then."
Sorry, I'm just gonna calculate that 25% off.
Also, Alice, I don't know if I did it already, but he would apply 25% to you as well because you're a friend. So I don't know if you did that already.
That's 2,000.
I did not at all.
Okay, yeah, do that because you're his friend, so he would give it to you as well. So
25% off. Okay.
-2. 375. Okay, so total is 7,001.25.
Okay.
Okay. All right, then I will give that to him.
All right, sounds good.
I'll put the calculations in the thing. I was just writing it on my notepad.
Okay, so okay, sorry.
Oh, you're good.
There you go. Too good.
All right, awesome stuff, guys. You guys got some cha-ching. All right.
Okay, I got
Some-
about
okay,
30k gold back after
Which
that.
this sound effect represents you guys after you guys leave the store.
No, for real, bro. I'm like blinged out. I got a new ring. I got a new potion cup. A new sword that I can light on fire.
Mhm. Nice,
Oh,
nice.
yeah. Alex,
okay.
yeah.
Yes,
Are you gonna give it to me now or?
Yeah, I'll just do it now. That way you could organize your stuff how you want to do
Okay.
it. Okay, so 2 things. Sometime after going to the store and stuff, Alice at different points wants to talk to Gwen and then to Kayla. But I'll make them both really quick. So we'll do Kayla first. She's unmuted in here. So she'll have like a box of like. I didn't get image and stuff for it because I was gonna prep that all birthday stuff, but it's okay. We'll do it later. It's like a red wrapped box. We're just gonna say like a black ribbon on it or something. And she'll kind of hold it in front of Caleth, sort of awkwardly, and she'd say, "I know your birthday is not for quite a few months, but I thought, to get you something, and, I bought it a bit ago and thought, maybe you would want it before the test, because maybe it could help." And then she'll, offer the box to Caleth.
Kayla's like gobsmacked. She's like, "Oh, I feel so bad. I didn't get you anything for your birthday. Oh, thank you." And she takes it, but she feels so bad. It's like, you really didn't have to. Okay, I'll get you something too. And she starts ripping the ribbon. She wants it.
Okay, it is, oh my gosh, go back to my sheet. It is, anti-magic armor, splint armor. And I'm gonna post a screenshot of it in general as well.
Splint. Okay. Yeah, I see it. Okay. Oh, armor class 17. Hell yeah, baby. Oh, thank you. Yeah, that is worth the attunement slot. 100%. Oh, advantage on saving throws against spells. Once per 24 hours, okay.
Mm-hmm.
Anti-magic
you can also use it to
field.
cast an anti-magic field, which I think also uses the thing, which basically means you can make a zone of no magic, kind of. It should, when you have it equipped, it should say and show you what it does. Anyway, and then Gwen, are you there?
Thank you.
Yeah.
Okay, Alice, probably a bit earlier, I assume. She would have a very long, but almost narrow box for Gwen, and it's wrapped in a let's say purple wrapping paper with a black ribbon and stuff on it. And she'd offer it to Gwen and kind of chuckle. She's like, I was supposed to give this to you on your birthday, but it got a little delayed because I got it a bit customized.
Gwen raises her eyebrows and she goes, "You've already given me more than enough," as she's opening the box.
And then let me find the image for that. I actually have a photo of what it looks like, but you could change it if you want. It is called a Staff of Flowers.
Oh.
And I'm putting it in general as well. And she kind of chuckles and she says, you mentioned before, she's with the visions, and you mentioned before about, fields of flowers that you liked, and so I thought you could bring them wherever you went.
She kind of stares at it in the box, and after a moment she smiles and she hugs Alice and she goes, "Thank you, Alice. This is an amazing gift.
She'll like hug Gwen back and smile and be like, "Well, of course you deserve it." Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Very well done. All right. What else are we doing, guys?
I personally, I'm good.
All
I
right.
think that's
I
it.
can move on for the test. Yeah.
All right. There's
Yeah.
no more shopping. Okay. Cool. All right.
Yep.
So what we're gonna do now is let me grab your guys' tokens and let me get you guys in your rooms with your people, and we'll do the morning. Let's just say we'll do the morning, and then, or we'll do the morning of the test.
I'm fine with just like having it go to us just being at the door of the test. Like,
Yeah, I'm
Yeah.
good with just because I don't really have anything to do that
Well,
morning.
Gwen's locked in the
Oh yes.
room.
you're
Oh,
right.
shit.
now, so I
Oh,
need
yeah, we gotta
I need that
rescue
fast
Gwen.
interaction of Shade and me realizing we're locked in.
Yeah, we'll do that scene. That works for me.
Poor
Okay.
Gwen.
Let me see.
Oh boy.
Mm-mm-mm. Do. Do you have a map in mind of where you and Shade are, Gwen, or you want me to cook something up?
Oh, it could just be back in the flower field looking like, oh, where's the portal? I
Okay.
mean, of course,
Yeah, that works for
maybe
me.
them walking out of the woods back into the field to go to the portal
Yeah,
and then realizing it's not there. Do you still have that picture?
I might. Let me see.
Oh, I have it. I'll put it in general.
Mhm. Okay. Ah, there it is. Okay, putting on the map. Fang's there as well, right?
Yeah,
Okay, cool.
he's just having fun in the woods and stuff.
Cool. I'm putting in the map, and then I'm putting in different music. Mm-hmm. Okay. Mm-mm-mm. Awesome. Okay. All right, let's do this. Are you ready?
Yeah.
All right. So, Gwen, you and Shade, you have an amazing night. You dance together. You confessed your feelings for each other. You flew together. You shared an amazing night together. The sun rises as you lay together in the flowers, and Fang is running around happy, enjoying the forest. As you wake up along with Shade, you realize suddenly that the portal's gone. There's no portal anymore. As you wake up, Shade kind of like taps your shoulder. Both of you are fully clothed. Shade taps your shoulder as he says, I think we have an issue. The portal's gone. I don't know why.
Can it be test morning instead of the next day? I would have wanted them to stay until it's time for the test. Okay.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, that works for me.
She groans and she goes, I can't be late. It's test day. What do you mean the portal's gone?
He kind of like, he laughs lightly as he looks at you in the eyes. You know, maybe this is for the best. Maybe I just keep you away from the test so I don't have to worry about losing you.
She looks at him with like barely open eyes. She's like, you think that's for the best? You know I need to get stronger.
What if I think you're more than strong enough?
To handle Ovelius?
I could handle her for you.
Well, I don't
He
want
says
you to
as you
handle her
see
for me.
like shadows like rise from his hands as he's like kind of like trying to show off his power. He's like, I could handle her. I've gotten stronger since coming here.
You just got here. What do you mean you got stronger?
It's hard to explain, but when the God of Time took my powers the way he did, and when I got them back, it felt different. I felt stronger. It's like somehow when the God of Time was arrested, when he was taken away, my power over shadows was amplified. I feel like I'm the master of it all now.
Gwen rubs her eyes a bit and sits up, and she goes, I don't know if I should be worried about that. Do you mean Master of Shadows?
Of course that's what I mean. I'm not the master of anyone. I don't want to be. All I want is to be beside you. And Ovelius to be dead.
Yes, and the next step to that is letting me go to the test.
He looks down as he looks at his hands. Can you promise me something?
What is it you want me to promise?
Promise me that when Ovelius is dead, when she's gone, that you'll stay the way you are right now. That you'll stay free. You'll stay happy. You'll be the woman that you want to be. You'll live the life that you deserve. Promise me that, Gwen. I don't want it to just be in this place or in this moment. I want it to be always. I want you to move past the nightmare, no matter what. Promise me.
She is looking at him. She looks a little concerned, and she brings a hand to his cheek and she says, I thought I made it clear the other night when I told you that I loved you, that I have full intentions of just that, of being me, of being free with you after Ovelius is dead.
He nods. And he looks at you in the eyes. Good. I just want to make sure. Don't live for her. Don't live for me. Live for yourself. I'll be there beside you, but no matter what happens, you have to live for yourself, Gwen. For all of your life, you've been living for someone else, whether it was your parents or the Chocolate Gang, or Avilius, or even me or Void. But I want you to live for yourself. I will love you more than anyone else who in your life combined. But that love is meaningless if you can't love yourself. If you can't fight for yourself. So when you go into that test, don't fight for me. Don't fight for the Phoenix. Don't fight for anyone else. Fight for who you are. Make me proud of being the man who's in love with you.
He knows where he's coming from with this. The last line kind of didn't love, but
I can change it. I don't mind. I can change it.
he should be proud of me no matter what. Fuck
Sorry.
him.
Sorry. Yeah, here. Which listen. Sometimes improv doesn't land. I'll change that line. I don't mind. He says, "Be the woman that I know you are. That I have always known that you are."
Right there.
Mhm.
She nods and she leans in and she kisses him quickly and she says, "You have nothing to worry about, Shane. Those were my plans. And I'm gonna be okay. And like I said, nothing to worry about." And she's gonna stand up and kind of like fix her dress. Look around. Look back at Shane and say, "You don't happen to have a way to get us out of here, do you?"
He shakes his head. No idea.
Okay.
Can you use your stone to call for them?
She gives him a look and she's like, "How do you know about my stones? Are you going through my things?" She
Maybe. He says with some
starts looking through her bag of holding and he smacks back and she says, "What are you, a little thief? What are you looking for?"
a thief, a stalker. Doesn't really matter when it comes to you.
Stalker?
Can you blame
Oh my
me?
god. I'm dead.
Can you blame me?
I'm dead.
Edward Cullen.
she gives him a very, very pointed look and she goes, "You don't trust me? You think I'm hiding another man in here or something?"
I certainly hope not, because if you were, you'd find a dead man in there.
She gasps and like, "Oh my god," and she starts like digging deeper, like she's checking for her man that she's hidden in her bag of holding.
He
And
just shakes his head. He's like, whatever.
she pulls out the sending stone and she goes, "Well, hopefully they're awake." And she kind of like rubs it and it like activates. And she goes, hello? The exit to the rec room is missing. Is anyone awake?"
I imagine we're like all at the door, like waiting and
Yeah,
being
like,
like,
where's
"Where is
Gwen?"
Gwen?" Like, and then we just all hear the Alice's
Kayla's, like-
eyes just whiten, and she slowly looks at Caleb like,
Yeah, Kayla's like scrubbling through her bag, just grabbing the stone, and she like puts it really close to her mouth and she like screams into it, "Gwen, where are you?"
Oh, sorry, cut out. Did you say where am I?
Yes.
Yeah, where are you?
Oh my gosh. Whoa. I'm in the I'm in the rec room, and the portal's missing. Like,
Kayla's
Shader here.
eyes just widen. She's like,
Alice just
Oh,
smirks at
fuck.
the stone, like,
"Oh, fuck. Shit. That might be our bad. Just
just give us a few minutes. We'll figure it out. We'll get you out. Don't worry. I'm on it. And she
Alice
she
is
passes
like,
the stone. Sorry, go on.
Yeah, Alice is just like laughing at all this, and she talked to the son. She's like, I will be right there." As on the way, as she's like on the way to walking there, I imagine she's just gonna recount her perspective of everything that she knows about what happened into the stone to Gwen to like catch her up and be like,
You're catching her up on all the drama. Okay. Gwen, Shade could see this, but Gwen, who was like on top of the world and the happiest girl, like she just looks dead inside now, hearing all of this.
I'm sorry.
It's okay.
She wouldn't not tell Gwen.
I know.
And she would say, "Have you been in there the whole time? We locked the room. I could not find you. I know you disappeared with Shade at the thing. I assumed you were in his room, or I."
Oh no, I mean, yeah, we've been in here the whole time. I mean, we took a little field trip into his shadow realm, but for the most part, we've been in here. You know, clothes on, clothes off.
Alice like smirks, but obviously you can't really see it right now. And I imagine by now she would have gotten to like the rec room, and she'd be like, "All right, get really close to the gate because we cannot leave it open for too long, otherwise he might escape. Are you ready?"
She looks at Shade. Are you ready?
Shade nods as he says, "I'll go to your room and wait for you. Good luck. And stay safe."
No. You're training, and you're training the others on Ovelius. Preparing them for battle, okay.
He says, "Maybe. I'll think about it."
She doesn't look happy with that answer. She looks away from him.
He sighs. He's like, I don't know how capable they are. Training them is not going to be easy.
Yeah, then it's a good challenge for you, and it'll teach you to work in a team a little bit better.
Fine.
I know. Yeah.
I'll gather them up and I'll talk to them.
Yeah. Good. I think Asher's kind of acting leader right now, so you can always, talk to him about it first.
God, it's that guy. He'll never listen to me.
Well, make him think it's his idea. He's smart.
Yeah, I am smart, but so is he. No, I'll have to do something else. I might have to challenge him. I think the only thing he respects is power. Unless you're Alice, that is. He says with a bit of a smirk, like making a joke.
Mm-hmm. She's just waiting for the portal. She's a little annoyed with Shady right now. Like, this fucking guy.
Have you told Alice that you're ready?
Oh yeah,
Alice
sorry.
is waiting for you to be like,
okay. Real quick. Let's retcon the Alice line. That didn't go the way I wanted it to, so we'll just retcon that. He didn't say the whole Alice line, but he says that, like basically Asher, like he respects strength, so he'll have to try something else. But we'll forget.
I'm sure
the
you'll
Alice
think of
line.
something. And
Alright,
she brings the stone up to her mouth and she says, "We're ready."
Awesome.
As soon as you say that, she'll like turn the key and it like opens again, and then as soon as you guys step forward, assuming you guys do, she would immediately lock it again.
All right.
Whoa! You almost took my leg off.
Her eyes like widen, and she like double checks to make sure you are okay, and she's like, "Sorry, it's been rough."
Are all the promises here?
Yep. You guys are all at the entrance.
They're waiting at the entrance of the test, and she will like lead Alice lead Gwen that way.
Okay. Is Alice still all bruised up?
I imagine we like slept and stuff, right?
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I was just wondering.
Because that was a while. It was
a day and a half ago.
That was
but you guys were
yesterday,
23 floors in a building and it collapsed. So I didn't know if you guys
She's
had
healed.
lingering bruises and.
No, they're
Oh, okay.
Oh, Alice didn't get that hurt herself.
Okay.
It's just
Oh.
Calith who got impaled. No, I'm kidding.
Yeah.
Gwen's just kind of walking with
Caleb
her
might
arms
have a
crossed.
scar.
I
don't
just
know.
felt like a sauna session.
Um,
I think my pores opened up.
she looks at Alice before she gets to the others, and she goes, "So, are things resolved with the promises at this point, or are we still keeping secrets?"
She kind of shrugs and says, I have no idea at this point.
Well, secrets just keep getting promises killed, so.
I know.
And she's gonna walk up on the group.
Oh, I'll also mention Calith would not have said everything that Power said to her to Gwen and Alice, but she would have told Lyra.
all right. Cool. Love that.
Sorry.
Lara's in front of the door. She's just practicing lines. This bracelet is amazing. It makes me so strong.
To give an update, Ventari would be training at the room. Asher would be doing some reading, and Jericho really wanted to go Lyra to the test entrance, but he was too weak and he had to stay in bed.
Ooh.
That's okay. He can keep Goop company. I think for that, I think genuinely she would like show him Goop and be like, "This is the on button and the off switch. Click it if it gets annoying or if you get lonely."
You're not wearing Goop?
Oh, I'm wearing the bracelet.
Oh.
I made a deal.
Oh, right. Right.
No
Sorry,
no more Goop. He said I could throw Goop out, but I don't want to throw Goop out. I feel like Goop could be useful, and I'm waiting for the day where Cap does his
Just
goofy
throw him
voice
into
again.
the shared bag of holding for now. No.
That'd be fucking hilarious. I would love to see that. No, but I left him with Jericho to keep him company.
Alice
Next
would have
time I
left
roll though,
Rogue
Alice
with
has such a good fucking
Fang.
idea. I will put him in the bag of holding. You just hear a voice. Is that a sending stone? No, it's just Goop.
One of us is holding a sending students, and suddenly, like, Goop activates one of them and, like, talks to all of us, like, randomly.
Oh my god. Oh, hi guys. What?
All right, guys. So you guys are at the entrance to the test. Are you guys ready?
Yeah.
All right, let's do it. Okay, so we find ourselves to finally be on April 2nd for the third test of the Test of Fate. This test is the Test of Wisdom. Our players walk through the door as they confront the instructor known as the Wisdom Instructor. However, she would announce herself as Belvona. Or, sorry, correction, Belvana. That's what it is, Belvana. Let me correct that. There we go, Belvana. I'll put you guys on the map. So Belvana, she sits on a throne as you guys enter this kind of archaic temple-looking room where you see like lights on the sides of the walls. And she just sits in the throne, her legs crossed, her arms crossed, as she just looks at the four of you very carefully. As you walk in, the door shuts behind you, and you see the ceiling begin to glow with what appears to be some kind of glowing crystals attached to the ceiling.
You said she introduces herself?
Yeah, she says, "Welcome. My name is Belvona." Oh, goddammit. Belvana. My name is Belvana. Welcome to the entrance to the Test of Wisdom.
Careless waves.
Thanks.
Alice
doesn't-
just nods. She's trying to stay quiet because she was told that this one wants to kill and target Alice specifically, so she's trying to not drag attention to herself.
So she doesn't say anything else to you. She just remains sitting on the throne.
Oh, okay. Any information we should keep in mind? Tips, tricks?
Yes. The first tip is stay where you are and wait 1 hour.
Right here? Just stand here and wait?
Sit, stand, I don't care. 1
Why
hour.
are we waiting?
Because I said so.
What does this have to do with the test?
You'll find out in 1 hour.
Billy shrugs and sits down. He's like, alright. Caroline told us to be careful, so I'm being careful and just doing what I'm told.
Belvana, she makes a sword pop out of thin air as though some kind of dimensional magic. As the sword pops out of thin air, it's a great sword. It looks huge, taller than her own body, as she puts it on top of her lap and just like she begins to clean her blade while looking at you guys.
Gwen just stands there with her arms crossed, watching.
I think Lara would like tilt her head a bit, and she's like looking at what she's using to polish the sword.
She's just cleaning of a cloth in like a flask of water. And
Water's
as
not good for a sword.
not water, whatever's good for it. Excuse
Like
me.
oil.
Yeah, oil. My acumen is not the best when it comes to this, but yeah, oil. And so she would clean the blade very, very expertly. She'd clean their blade, and you guys would just be there for an hour. Is there anything else you guys want to do, or you want to fast forward an hour?
No, Alice
I'm
is
just waiting.
staying still, yeah.
So she...
You said there are like crystals above us?
Yes, that's right. Blue crystals.
Are they just... They're hanging off the ceiling, sorry. I missed when you said the full thing.
Yes, they're attached to the ceiling. Yep.
Mm.
Okay.
Arcana.
At like a... Yeah. Can we
Or-
check
Or
this out?
are you
at
gonna
like
perceive?
or
What are you
Roll-
doing?
at like a 15-minute mark, I want to see if they get lower.
They do not get
Aw.
lower, but you can roll Arcana. Go ahead.
Okay.
Or Perception. Either is fine.
24 Arcana.
For 24,
Are-
Gwen, you're able to recognize immediately that these are not just normal crystals. They're anti-magic stones. You guys can't use magic in this room.
Lovely. So, is there a reason for the crystals? Or she's asking out loud?
It's necessary for the test.
So, no magic this test?
Not necessarily. How have your lessons gone with Agatha? Belvana asked towards Alice. Have you learned how to use your wings yet?
How does she know about all that?
Her eyes narrow at you. Don't feel betrayed. Agatha would never tell me anything about your affairs, but I've been keeping my eye on you. I've been very curious about your activities. I've kept a watchful eye. I only was able to watch a little bit of your lesson of her. Have you learned how to use your wings yet, Alice?
Alice, she kind of like folds her arms, and she says, I am not going to disclose that information to you, considering what I have heard about you.
Oh, you really are pathetic, aren't you?
big talk for someone who is stuck in here.
Oh, my dear. You are the one who's stuck in here, not me.
I guess we will see about that.
You know, it's a shame. When you first got here, I thought to myself, maybe this year will be exciting. But so far, you're nothing more than another broken toy. The only similarity is that you're Fealty's broken toy. How tragic.
Your words mean absolutely nothing to me.
She nods. Alright, do we fast forward 1 hour?
Please.
Alright.
Yes.
So after 1 hour
Yeah.
passes...
We're all gonna sit here in silence for 1 IRL hour.
Yes.
so after 1 hour passes, she says, I believe enough time has passed for them to have gotten their job done by now. Let's find out, shall we? And suddenly you see as she puts her left hand on top of the handle of the throne, and she presses her finger down until it glows, like she's pressing a button. And the chair begins to glow. And suddenly, on the sides of the walls, you begin to see openings happen. Like the walls are moving as what appears to be mirrors are coming out of the walls. On the side of the walls, mirrors appear. And the mirrors begin to glow. And she calls out and she says, I want you to keep your cool, because if you push me too far, I will kill you. And suddenly the mirrors begin to show an image. You see Shade tied down to a chair with a dagger to his neck. You see Ventari tied down to a chair with a dagger to his neck. You see Jericho tied down to the bed with a dagger to his neck. You see Asher tied down to a chair with a dagger to his neck. All of them are tied to chairs or a bed, blindfold over their eyes with gags in their mouths, all of them with a dagger pressed against them. And Belvana calls out and says, this test won't be like the past ones you've had. If you fail, they die.
Wow.
You have no authority over that. Your authority ends outside of this door.
You're right. If the God of Fate finds out about this, I suppose he'll have me killed. But it'll be worth it to teach you a lesson. As she stares Alice down. I'm more than willing to die. My word will still be kept. If you fail this test, all your loved ones are going to be killed. Now, are you ready to hear the terms? Or do I need to give you a moment to let this sink in?
In the mirrors, who's holding daggers to their necks?
It appears like you can't... All you see is... like a gloved hand holding the dagger to their necks. Like, it's impossible to tell who it belongs to.
Is this magically used? Sorry.
What do you mean magically used? Like the mirrors?
Like the mirrors.
You don't know.
But the magic stopping crystals are still working?
Yes. Anti-magic crystals are on the ceiling.
Can I do an arcana check on the mirrors?
Absolutely, go for it.
I just want to know if... I don't know. I think she wants to try and see if it's not a good number. 16. If, like, it's like a seeing mirror, like, where we can see, like, into the THA and it's like they have them. Like, is that what it's showing us? As a,
Yes. So...
Are they... Yeah.
So upon gazing at the mirrors, you don't sense... Which you can sense that they are the same kind of mirrors as the security room. That they are not limited by magic. They function on something else.
And, like, is Shade in Gwen's room?
Yes.
Can I roll, like, I don't know if it'd be perception or insight or what to see, like, if I think it's, like, actually him or if this was in my head?
You can roll insight.
What
It's a nat
about-
20, 25.
Oh shit.
A nat 20?
Yeah, 25, but nat 20.
Okay. I'm gonna DM you something, Gwen.
Yep.
Oh boy.
All right, Gwen, I messaged you in the storyline chat.
Not in the DMs. Yep. Okay. Okay. Yeah, I was going to do as the last line says anyway, to be honest.
Okay.
But okay. Okay. Gwen kind of nods and she looks away from the mirror back at Belvana.
All right, keep your secrets.
I'm sorry. Whether Kat told me to keep the secret or not, Gwen would keep a secret.
So,
Because this is a test.
so Bhavana, she would say, in case you don't believe me, as she speaks into the air, she says, remove their blindfolds, and the mirrors show that the gloved hand removes the blindfold from their faces, and you guys see their eyes. All of them look like you see. Some of them look confused, some of them look angry.
Now Ventari's seething. Jesus. Fuck.
Yep.
Gwen scowls.
Kayla's like standing there with like her hands in like fists and like she wants to strangle that bitch right now, but this is a test and she keeps reminding herself of that.
So
What room is Asher in? Sorry.
when it comes to Asher, you cannot tell. It's all you see is him in a chair and tied up.
Can I insight the
Yes, go
him
ahead.
or the mirror? 'Cause she would have left her fox with him to keep him from being like surprised.
Well, anything's possible. They could have overwhelmed him, but regardless, go ahead and roll insight. Roll insight.
Let's say 17.
So if a 17, it's not high enough. You don't know what's going on. Unfortunately.
17 isn't high enough.
Nope. So you don't know what's going on. And so Belvana, she calls on, she says, have you gotten your emotions out of the way? Are you ready to hear the instructions for the test? Or do you need another moment? As she looks at the four of you.
You do realize that you are going to die after this test, right?
That is a reality that I am more than okay with.
Why?
Because you...
What makes this worth it?
Because I've heard about what's happened. The god of time has been arrested. The god of fate has left the hands of the THA to all of you. And I would rather die than see you run things here. So I'm more than prepared to have you die. However, before you die and your loved ones die, I want to prove that I'm right about you. I want to prove that you can't pass this test. Now, are you ready for the instructions, or do you want to continue to speak with me?
Alice like glaring daggers at her, and she says, "What vendetta do you have against me personally? I thought these tests were supposed to be fair, yet you seem very targeted. That does not sound fair. You would rather die, waste your life or whatever is left of it, to do this one thing? Why?"
Her eyes narrow at you. For every minute that you spend whining to me will be another minute that I instruct them to hurt Asher.
Bro, she was just asking a question, but okay. She like scowls and is like, "You cannot answer a simple question? Fine. What are these rules?"
She gazes at the rest of you. Are you all ready for the instructions, or do you need another moment?
Bastard, we get
Just
this over
fucking
with.
tell us.
Mm-hmm.
How about you, Lyra?
Yeah.
All right. She gazes at you and she says, I'll make this very simple. I want you to prove to me that you do not only have the wisdom to save the world, but to save yourselves. Because if you cannot be wise enough for yourself, then you are useless to anyone else. Long ago, I was a divine knight, the strongest one of the divine union, and I was adored by the goddess of faith, until the day came that she betrayed me. And then I made a mistake that I will never forget. A mistake that resulted in ending up here. Okay, out of character, Alice, could you mute, please? Because my mic's picking up through you.
Oh, weird.
Thank you. I feel that you all have had it way too easy. That you have had things go your way here far too much. Even so much to the point where now the THA has been handed to you. It's a joke, if you ask me, and I want to prove once and for all that none of you deserve the honor, that none of you are heroes that can save this world, that you don't possess the wisdom to do it. When I snap my fingers, the test will begin. You only have one objective: to prove that you are wise enough to save yourselves and the world. Each of you during this test will be given a single moment in which you are tested in your wisdom. If you pass, a magical key will appear before you. 4 keys in total for all 4 of you, or amongst the 4 of you. 4 keys in total. If you manage to get all 4 keys, a magical box will appear before your eyes. You will use the 4 keys to open the box, and if you open the box, there will be a decision inside of it, and you will have to make a decision. And that is the entirety of the test. My advice, while in this world, you should do what you believe you should do. I'm just kidding. Realistically, you're going to do whatever you want. You've done that in the last test so far. I wish you luck, I truly do. But this is not going to be easy. And if you fail my test, then your loved ones will be killed. And assuming all of you aren't killed as well, the God of Fate will eventually catch on and break you out and kill me as well. And I'm more than fine with that result. Any questions?
Not just let us go in already. Kayla's pissed.
Belvana, she stands up as she walks up to Alice and she stares at her in the face. And she says, there is a reason why I hate you. A reason why I'm being unfair to you. It's because I believe that you're going to make the same mistake that I made. And if that's true, then the Divine Union is truly dead. Good luck! As she snaps her fingers and you guys all teleport away. And I'm gonna
Fuck
put
this bitch.
I'm gonna put you guys in a final map and show you guys a little bit of art, and that'll be the end of session.
Oh,
So as you guys teleport, you suddenly find yourselves to appear in a place unlike any that you may have seen before. I'm gonna put new music for this part. Sorry about that. Okay. So suddenly... one more thing. Whoopsie, I put the wrong order of songs. That's okay, though. Oh, that's so lame. Alright then, that's okay. I'll turn off the battle music for now and just do this music. So you find yourselves to appear on top of a battlefield. You see men and women fighting in armor, sword against sword, shield against shield. You stand with a wall behind you, a divine wall painted white, blue, and gold. As people are yelling, you see men and women on top of the wall beating drums left and right, the battle music filling the air, and you see in front of you dragons flying in the air, tieflings and dragonborns charging and yelling, "For the Hellfire Zone!" You hear them yelling as you see multiple solar knights charging, and as you all appear together around each other, suddenly the floor beneath you begins to fall apart. A chasm appears as you fall down, all of you gripping your hands on the sides of the wall. I'm putting on the map. You appear hanging onto a chasm as soldiers charge the battle. And as this happens, you all realize that you're all wearing matching uniforms. You all are Divine Knights of the Divine Union. I'm posting in keynotes.
Damn, Kayla switching sides is crazy.
Solar turd.
Hey!
Yeah, do you think if we give her in to them, we'll like get bonus points with the... We get in the war right here.
Alright, I posted in keynotes.
Oh my god.
This is you guys as the Divine Knights, as you hang on to the edges.
Okay, why do we kind of slay though, low-key?
Hell yeah. We look hot.
I'm gonna...
Tiny little skirt in the front.
Bro, our thighs are all out. Hell yeah.
Full disclosure, I had fed Alice's image first, and then just did the same for the rest. Because Alice
No, I
is
fuck with
art has
it.
a
We look
bigger-
slutty.
Okay.
I love it.
Can we
know about
canonically none of us be wearing underwear now?
Yes.
Okay, I am making all your art appear on the image. Okay, there we go. Perfect. So all of you appear on the screen as all of you find yourselves to be hanging onto the chasms as you all hear tieflings charging towards you, swords in their hands. Kobolds are running around. You see multiple kobolds with what appears to be like crystal bombs strapped to their chests, running around like suicide bombers as people are yelling. The Divine Knights are trying to hold a formation. One of the Divine Knights yells and says, "Run away from the chasm! Run!" However, one man, a brave man, steps forward and he yells, "No man or woman gets left behind! Cover the chasm! I want them covered! Captain Alice and her troops need to be protected! Move in! Yes, sir, Commander Lunwick!" I want to post the keynotes what Lunwick looks like, and then that'll be the end. So
Did he
right
say
now,
Captain Alice?
yep, Alice is captain of the Divine Knights, and you guys are her
guys are my
most loyal
bitches.
soldiers. No, you guys,
Oh, bitch.
you guys are her
Captain,
most
why are
loyal
our
knights.
uniforms shorter than everyone else's?
Because I made it
Because
that
we're
way.
women. Duh. We're the skinny
Yes, ma'am.
We're the slutty unit, okay?
Because we ran out. What? No, we didn't. I have one.
Okay, here we go. So this is Commander Lunwick, also known as the King of the Divine Union. He is the king, but he prides himself in serving his country, and so he fights on the front lines of the Divine Knights, known as Commander Lunwick.
Yeah, why he hot? Do I know anything about
He's
him? Like,
fine as hell.
Nope.
No, I don't know anything about him.
You've heard of him. Yes, you've heard of him. We'll get into that next session. But Commander Lundwick, he commands the troops. He yells. He says, "I want everyone covering them. We do not leave each other behind. Push forward and focus on taking out those battering rams. Charge!" As like divine nature charging and fighting left and right, people are going crazy. Dragons are flying in the air, catapults are flying through, and this is the beginning of the test of wisdom. Will Caliph be able to find out what is going on when it comes to her people? Will Gwendolyn be able to use the Phoenix in this test? Will Alice find out more about her country? Will Lyra be able to see Jericho again and have a proper date? And will Prometheus be an ally or an enemy in this insane test of wisdom? I don't know, but we'll find out in the next session of the Chronicles of Dolores. That is the end of session 70. We'll see you next week, everyone. As always, thank you for listening. Bye-bye.